Hello, Mr. Atreus Ninja. I'm currently messing around with Twitch animation thingies, like for when people follow, because I had none. I'm not sure if this will work, but I'll try it out. Okay, I'm thinking this is probably the best I'm gonna get right now. So let's see, we're gonna start. It's gonna be an earlier stream because I'm gonna have to go pick up Cordampina a little bit later, and I might stream some more after that. But I do need to get this going because otherwise I won't have... You use Streamlabs. I think I once tried to use... I'm not sure if it was Streamlabs or Stream Elements, but then I was having some issues starting the stream, but maybe it's just because I'm a noob, so I kind of just quit, and I'm just using the regular, regular interface, changing nothing else. Okay, so hopefully we're gonna go into Act 3 somewhat soon. We have Kiava Gamma here, which is the main thing we have to go for everything. So this is Kiava Gamma. This is for Act 4, I think. Kiava Gamma again. This is for later, and also Kiava Gamma. You're waiting for my run of DLS2. I mentioned yesterday in the stream that is likely my next project. It's either going to be that or it's going to be Tyranny. But I'm leaning more towards Original Sin. So hopefully that's going to be the plan. Now, the best way to start any kind of session is going to be with a ship battle. Of course, right? So let's get this done. Yeah, because my original idea really was for DOS 2. But then other people mentioned Tyranny, and I kind of remembered that I have not yet played that game.
Will be for naught.
Not on the channel and not by myself either, so I do want to play it. There are a lot of enemies here, god damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're all around this area. So I'm likely gonna go for something like move over here, deploy a torpedo, and then run over here to get some help from my friend and cover my right side. Think that's gonna be the plan. I am gonna take some heat on this though. I could also run over here, but if I do, then I'm not facing them. I think my shields should be good enough to handle this. So I'm gonna put torpedo here. We run over there. I can even maybe blink forward if that's something I might want to do. I can blink forward and then move left also. Okay, I'll do that. I think this should make me a little bit safer in terms of the area they will face. So right side, protected. I could have actually shot somebody, but... okay. It's fine. I am going to deploy this on one of the ships, like that one. And we pass the turn. So they're all shooting my protected side. That was the plan. This guy was unable to reach. Good job. Okay, so this guy has torpedoes. This guy should go down to my macro cannons and stuff like that. And those guys are for later. He might even get internal fires if he crosses this. I will just blow this one up. He's the one farthest away from me. Wish I could have also blown up the torpedoes, but it was not meant to be. Okay, so I can move all the way over here or even further with this. I have options, I have options. I can even do this and fire like that. Yeah, I think I'm good. Better than expected. Wait, which shield am I breaking? I think I broke that shield instead of this one. This is so... okay. Not gonna complain. Everything's fine. So he's gone. He's gone. I am not sure if these torpedoes can actually reach me. So when in doubt, I can just blink forward again to make it harder for them to maneuver. And I might even get inside the evasion cloud, which would also be nice. No, not on the evasion cloud. That's okay though. I will protect my right side. Never mind. I'm gonna protect my... my rear, in case this guy can actually do this. He might also go for my friend. Yeah, he tried to. No, shoot the ship. Okay. Okay. So more torpedoes over there. So with you, I can do this and then probably that as well. I think I'm fine like this. Oops. I can also do this. Perfect. Perfect. Now, those torpedoes, I don't like them. But I think if I come over here, I should be okay. And he will probably go for my friend. And I'll drop my own. Good. Damn it. Okay, I can't actually make use of my torpedoes here. I should have deployed them around here. This was silly. Just go over there then. Or you can even go over there and blow those up if I need to. Okay, so if I blow those up, I can go over here and be safe. So I will do that. Okay, so now I would like to target your weak side like this. Cool. So if I go over here, I am perfectly safe. We got 80% hit and 15% crit. No, I prefer the extra chance to hit. Kiava Gamma. Okay, so my dream team is assembled. And of course I do realize that this is not, you know, peak streaming hour, but like I mentioned, for this challenge there is a hard stop on November 4th. And if... I think I have like this week plus a little bit of the weekend to complete this. So I do need to get a move on. Let's go. Just stay here. You can actually have these guys come with you to help out. But more often than not, I think they're more annoying if they're following you than if you just, you know, than if you just leave them behind.
Your mind is swathed in blue-grey smoke, Master Van Calox. A heavy color for heavy
We also bring
thoughts, I
Heinrix here
presume?
with us because this is part of his quest.
You are a dangerous person, Lady Orcelio. For all
And
navigators
this
are,
bridge will only
but your
lower
abilities
once we talk
place
to
you.
this guy. Yeah. We fight. Okay, so this guy should be kind of whatever, he should just die very quickly. And Kibula can solo him, so no need to worry. So we go for the usual strategy, just Cassia burns everything and then I finish them off. Simple, but effective.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
That's death. I will just use this one. Swap for my chainsaw. And bzz,
Already done.
don't you parry.
Suits.
There you go. We found a new axe for Pascal, but it's probably worse than the one I have already. Right? Yeah, it's the same one I already have, so never mind that. Do I actually want to give this hammer to anybody? Not really, right? No, I think I'm good the way I am. Yes.
Follow my lead.
Think we have to go up. I don't remember exactly the route we're supposed to take on this, so we shall explore. What do you do? Ah, you lower that, okay. We can explore the upstairs here first. Oh, let me actually wait. My Twitch chat is not where it's supposed to be. Twitch core dumped. Pop out the chat. Pop out, pop out. Close this. And God damn it, I'm stupid. The one I needed was my YouTube chat, not my Twitch chat. So if I go here, if I go there, we pop out the chat. Yay, YouTube people! I now have your chat in front of me. Okay. So we lowered that thing, the bridge. Let's explore this upper area. Trapped. Ah, right, there's a bunch of traps in this level. And I've been forgetting about this, but don't I have better weapons for you right now? Because I like my noble sword, but it's very low damage at this point. Increases damage from all sources against any hit targets by 10 to 15%, by 15% till the end of combat. Does not stack. Maybe I just prefer this one over the noble sword. I'm also curious if I can use one sword plus... so one sword plus a different type of weapon, if it would still work. I don't actually know. Can I check? How can I check this? So if I do this... it just says no available targets. So if I give you an axe... okay, so I think I only need to have one sword, not two of them. This opens up some possibilities, I would say. Because this should poison, which is quite nice. We have the bloody pack, don't want it. We have the power pick, also very good. This toxic knife is worse than the bio dagger, okay. Okay, let's test out this dagger and see how it plays out. Could be interesting.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I hate this section so much, man. I always get heavily injured crossing this area. Why? Why do they put this in the game? I don't understand it. Okay, so... I think after this I go? No, I can't.
Emperor, deliver us.
Of course. Just go through. You love the architecture? I love it too, my friend. I think pretty much everything surrounding the Warhammer 40k universe is very well done. From the buildings, the ships, the machinery, the lore. Thankfully we have Invigorate. But if this was unfair, everybody would have traumas right now. Okay, so let's go over here. Lex Mechanic. You have nothing to fear, my friend. I'll go Dogmatic. I think he's gonna kill that friend. Which is not cool, but... maybe not. He is alive, but he's kind of mangled. That's cool. Now, I don't care too much about the ballistic skill on my main character, but the 25% critical damage... Woo! It could also go for Argenta, obviously. I'll give it to myself. Yes. Is there an Ultra Space Marine in this game? Remind me, what is an Ultra Space Marine? There is a Space Marine in the game, a companion, and you also face off against enemy Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines in this case, but I don't remember what an Ultra Space Marine is. What does this do? Ah, okay. Okay, so we've cleared out this area. I think we have to go through the fog again. Not fog, the steam. Ah, so I can just... Okay, I can just avoid this by doing this. We can drop down. And now we can...
challenge for me.
Flying... Oh, no. Maybe? Wait. I'll go through here. From what I heard, they are ultra strong, guys. I mean, Space Marines are super strong. That's why they're also very rare. But I'm not sure if there is an actual Ultra Space Marine. If there is, I don't think the game has one. We only face off against regular Chaos Space Marines. And these kinds of weird enemies as well. Okay. So the one thing I need to find out is where can I get the Kiava Gamma data slate? Because I don't remember. I may have to check it out. Because we're also doing this, right? Classified information. Find the hidden cache in Kiava Gamma. I may have to check that one online. Bunch of enemies. Some stuff. Some more enemies. I'm thinking we're gonna face them down here. And I'll leave Kibala to deal with the top. Okay, maybe I saw an Ultra Space Marine in the recent boomer shooter game like the original Doom. Maybe. You're talking about Bolt Gun, right? I played that game, I did not finish it. I did not end up finishing it. So you'll just go over there. You're probably even going to go over there. Argenta can come over here, Heinrix can just stay there, and Pascal... you can just chill here, I think. And Kibala, he will deal with those. Trap. So maybe just stay there. I cannot... Aha.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Oh, yes. This is perfect. So, let's give my main character the voice of command. Reveal the light. Get over here. Do some extra damage. Kill zone stratagem. I'm using my buffing stuff, but it's fine. We set them... They will just die? Is that very weak? What the hell? I mean, I'll take it. Okay, pretty much killed everybody. Do they all just die if I do this? No line of sight. Come on. Please God, Emperor, save me from this mortal coil. Hello, deformed bandit. We're missing 2 people. Disarm. Get over there. Kill the guy.
You didn't stand a chance.
And Argenta, can you see him? You can. Ich. Let's just flame him.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
How? That was strange, but okay. How is this? It shouldn't miss.
Be gone.
Was the stream started recently? It was. We started half an hour ago. We had one spaceship battle, and then we started Kiava Gamma, which is this area we're in right now. So not much has happened yet. Or are you talking about, you know, in general, this game? Because for this game, this is session number 7 for the challenge. And I think I started last week on Tuesday or something. We have Iconoclast, we have something, we have Dogmatic. I'll just go for Dogmatic. Yeah, today. So yeah, today it was half an hour ago. This is a pretty cool area. It's like one of the final areas of Act 2. With some tougher opponents. Well, you're gonna find we're gonna have a Space Marine here at some point that you can see. Okay, the bridge is lowered again. We can blow this up, but I don't think we actually need to spend anything for that because we can just open the door right here. Yeah, it will just open up this door here. And this did nothing, okay. What's happening? Oh! Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Okay, okay. I think instead of doing this fight, I think you can make it easier by, instead of engaging, you enter this door, you blow up this wall, you reach this cogitator, and then when this happens, I think you kill a bunch of enemies. But it's not really needed, but it is a fun thing you can do. Melta Ultima. Not bad. Staff of Blood. Okay, nothing that I really want. I would like a different staff for my main character, though.
Follow my lead.
Trap over there. Okay, so previously, let me just get my bearings here, because we came over here, the steam area, and I think we did everything we had to do here. Yeah, so I think I'm fine. Okay, so now we have opened the way onto this side. which I think is trapped all over the place. Right, I'm pretty sure it's trapped.
I guide humanity between the stars.
Aha, there's one.
Stop.
There's two.
There.
I'm scouting with Cassie because she's the one with the highest perception.
What torments you?
Not perception, awareness. One more. No. Oh, okay. And I think that's all. Okay, what do you do? Give me lore. So now we can just go ahead for Heinrix's quest before turning this. And before I go and check online, does anybody know where I can get the Kiava Gamma databank for classified information? Because if not, I'm gonna have to check online. Because I do want to get it. Dogmatic. Let's try and make him be nice, maybe. Because I think you can either make Heinrix more callous, or you can make him, I suppose, more merciful.
Which means that it must be cleansed with fire down to the last crevice.
However different the...
So how's family life? Family life is good. Cordampini, my daughter, has started daycare some time back, and ever since she started daycare, everybody's sick in the house. Which is, you know, kind of expected. But other than that, it's good. It's quite good. Yeesh.
Curse you, miscreant.
It's fine. Now, I think there's actually a way to fail this quest. So let me see. I don't want to mess up my dialogue options here. So this would be Heinrix's quest. So if I go down here, Heinrix. No, this is Act 4. Okay. This is a lot of text for what I wanted. Holy crap. I think it's this one. The safest option if you are a dogmatic player and still wish to complete Heinrix's companion quests. This is the only way to trigger the dogmatic commission in the shots, but it will cause Heinrix companion quest to fail. So if we cut the power supply, we immediately fail the quest, which I don't want. So I'll just wait. Damn it. We made Heinrix more callous, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. We can go for Iconoclast, we can go for Reticle, we can also just say it's on your conscience. And this is supposed to be the safest option if you are dogmatic, so I'll just do this one. And we can still complete this quest. Okay, let's see if we didn't mess this up. Okay, seems good, seems good. Oh, it's really terrible, it flew in my country too. Yeah, it's flu every day. It's not all over the place, she's coughing a lot, and you know, she sleeps in the same room with us, so... And you hold her and stuff like that, so she's always gonna cough on top of you or drool on top of you, and then everybody's sick. There's no real way around that. And I don't mind, honestly. It's expected. So, Cassia, you can just stay here. I don't expect this demon to give me any kind of trouble. But, again, we cannot never be too safe. So, do this. Let's debuff him. So, 440 HP. With a single spell, we take out 90 HP. With no save. This is very, very powerful. And we do this. And we set you on fire for no real reason, honestly. But sure. And now I give you the turn. And now you do this. And now you inflame.
Suits my purposes.
And now we do this.
Already done.
And he died. So we have advanced Heinrix's quest. Good. We have talked to him on the ship's bridge.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
And I think since we are at this point where I just completed this quest, let me just check for the data vault. It's great that I started a family. I think so too. It was about time, to be honest. In the place where I was living before, I didn't really see much of a chance of doing it, but then we moved, and I think we're much better now. Much, much better now. And where I am right now, I'm happy to have a child. Where I was before, I just couldn't see it happening. So, classified information, find the hidden cache on Kiava Gamma. So, bear with me. Let me find this. Okay, I'm seeing some weird information online. Why are people marking this as a rumor? Maybe this was a rumor before. So let me look for classified information. There's a lot to unpack on this objective. It's pretty much a hidden room in Kiava Gamma. Okay. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think it's a poison room, isn't it? I think it's a poison room. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we find this room, but I think I know what it is. You are afraid to get married in your country? Why? I'm not sure she's still with all these 4 years. But why are you afraid of getting married? Because of the instability in the country right now? Okay, so Heinrix's quest is done. We no longer have to go to that area. We're now going to explore this side. What? You get drafted if getting married? Why? Everything about war is very messed up, and I don't really have any useful insight, I would imagine, but that feels strange. I would think people getting drafted would be single men, first and foremost. Because, quote-unquote, you have less to lose and stuff like that, which is
for me?
messed up in its own way, but... Dude, honestly, I just hope you don't get pulled into that. I can't even imagine how I would feel if I was in your situation. And I genuinely hope I never will. But one would think at this stage in humanity, we would no longer need this kind of stuff. I thought we were past, you know, wars and it just doesn't make sense to me. Okay, what am I doing? I'm kind of lost. Oh, the game is saving. Wait. Ah, so you wanted to see a Space Marine? We're gonna have a Space Marine right here. That guy over there. A Chaos Marine. So I'm not sure if an Ultra one is supposed to look different. But this would be your regular Chaos Marine. We shall interrupt the sermon with the paean to the God Emperor. We gained... Oh! We have an additional action point for the entire game now? Damn.
Suffer not the heretic to live.
If only it was sort of like Star Trek. I'll be honest, I have never seen Star Trek in my life. So yeah, so you will need to elaborate a little bit more on that. Cassie can stay here. I'm gonna go here, I think. Pascal and Argenta can stay over there, and Heinrix, I can send him there. Okay, so let's see if I can pull everybody together. Or like on top of the Space Marine.
Out of my way.
It worked well enough. Not gonna complain. I can hit all of them. So first we buff.
Me.
I will try
If
to
you
kill them all in
insist,
one
Lord
go.
Captain.
So we put this here. I should have used this, I forgot, but I don't think it's gonna be much of an issue. You take that, we put this here. Let's put this there just in
Isn't
case we
this
need
a
to
job for
run
the
away.
serfs?
We set them on fire. You think Ultra ones are way bigger? Yeah, then I don't think I've ever seen one. Because in Dawn of War you play with Space Marines, but they're all Space Marines. You then also have the Terminator squads, which are like special Marines, but not that different in terms of aspect. But I don't think I've ever seen an Ultra Space Marine. Okay, So you guys are on fire now, and I can just give myself the turn here. We go for Reckless Abandon for extra damage. And can I target you? Yes, I can. I don't think I'm able to kill him, but I can probably kill everything else and get an heroic act, which is kind of what I'm going for. So where it hurts, inflame,
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
and he's dead.
I shall.
The premise is humans evolved past Earth conflict and they have the technology to explore the unknown space. Yeah. If we could just keep people occupied doing something else like exploring space, it would have been much better than trying to go to war, I think. We have a different bolter, but only for heretical. We have combat tactics stuff. I don't see myself using that. Yeah, one in bolt gun. I'll have to check that out. I'm curious to see how they would portray an Ultra Space Marine. We shall level up. Let me bring up my Excel. So this is gonna be level... wait, damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So level 19, I'm taking Psychic Extremis. Oh, yes. And I don't think I need this. I'll just take Weapon Skill. And Psychic Extremis. This is the last one, correct? Yeah, we have Minoris, Majoris, Terminus, and Extremis now. Okay, so our Psi rating is currently 6 with our helmet. Perfect. Kibla. Pardon me. Kibla. I will give you the strengths. And I had wound streaming blood, but I don't think I ever make use of this, to be honest. I never really make use of this. So I could even just give you like more agility. I already did. Okay, never mind. I can give you dual weapon combat. That's a pick. We have It Will Not Die. We have Nimble. We have Dueling Mastery. We have Combat Mastery. Yeah, so I think we're good. I will take dual weapon combat here. Now, for Argenta. Argenta will take... Okay, my spreadsheet for Argenta is now completely all over the place. I will just... I don't know. I'll take Strength. Just to round it off. I could also take Willpower. I'll take Strength. Because I think there's a certain situation where... If Argenta goes down or during a cutscene, she will unequip her weapons if you don't have enough strength for them. It's kind of weird. I'll just round this out and continue, I think. And I was also giving her Flame Weapon Expert. Yeah, I really think I'm gonna respec her, honestly. Into bolt weapons again. Because she already has this. So at most I can give you ballistic skill training. Yeah. Heinrix, I have no spreadsheet for you, my friend. I can give you strength to round it off. Yeah, sold. And I'm guessing Psychic Extremis as well. Yeah, buddy. Pascal, I do have a spreadsheet for you. And I think... No, no. Not bad. A heal, never bad either. Not bad either. I'll just give you more int. Yep. And for Cassia, what are you gonna take? I mean... This can be good for my initial burst, making sure it crits. Well, not making sure, but helping. Okay, I'll take this one. Okay, so spreadsheet time is done.
I won't tolerate weakness.
You joke about war if world leaders could solve conflict by playing soccer tournaments. I would just like it if they fought between themselves and not send the rest of the population into it. Okay, I think... Is this the hidden room? Oh, maybe. My character is investigating. Ah, I need a turn wheel. Which is there. Is this the level where I can also fight like a big enemy around here? No, I think that's further ahead. Okay, so let's put this here. Turn. And now I remember the ground being trapped. So, okay, this should be like this. Yeah, so trap and trap. And apparently I cannot disarm it.
The web serves.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'm gonna send Pascal because he's typically the guy for the cogitators. Disable the gas supply, disable the traps, and request Theodora's data. Yeah, we have it. Okay, cool. Like in Monty Python, where the communist leaders had to answer British political consciousness. It's been so very long since I've seen Monty Python. I love Monty Python, don't get me wrong, but it has been very, very long since I've seen those movies. I remember identifying witches by the weight. If they weigh... what was it? Like less than 2 ducks? Something like that? I remember the sketch about the dead parrot, obviously. The guy who had like a bite on the leg, but then he just has his entire leg removed because a tiger bit him. Oh god! No! What? Was this intended? I don't think this was intended. He just got in the way of the... Oh, God. Okay, so I'm not gonna waste time going back to the ship. I will just do this, because we have these nice thingies. Might as well just use them. Because these remove traumas. Poor Heinrix, man. Game. Thank you.
Your assistance is much appreciated.
Oh, that's fatigue. Oh, I just... Okay. I wasted a thing, but it's fine. I can heal that with Invigorate.
Let's move.
There's another wheel. I'm not sure if we actually need two. But it definitely feels like the character shouldn't have stayed there. Like, he should have been here or something. Goods. Was ist das? Medium 40%. 3 deflection and 15% armor at the beginning of every combat. During the first 3 rounds, the bonus deflection is reduced by 1. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Because our combats don't actually last all that long. I think Pascal might have found a new armor piece here. So 10% more armor if we have intelligence over... Yeah, we do. Yeah. My first and best Monty Python sketch is the funniest joke that kills people who read it. I don't remember that one. Man, I have to see some more Monty Python soon. Refresh my memory on that. Hello, Dements. I don't want to see your truth. Okay, we just fight every time. Okay, so the Mince here is the main guy, obviously. We have some Vox Skulls and some meaningless enemies. But again, I think we're at the stage of the game where we just kill everything without them even having a chance. So I'm gonna put Kivala like there. You can stay up here, you can stay up here, and Heinrix can go here. Okay, so I can hit all of I can hit all of them. Like this. Perfect. We do this. And I can make them weaker.
Me? If you
And
insist,
I
Lord
do
Captain.
this. And then we just do this.
I am a navigator,
You'll
not a
regret
servitor.
this.
Yeah, at this point, nothing really lives. Not sure if it makes a difference. Okay, he does it anyway. All right. Plus 10 to logic. And the plasma gun, which I think is the same as the one that you have, right? Oh no, it's much better. Never mind. Take that. We have some goods. The weather's melee attacks made against enemies under the effect of exposed weakness decrease the enemy's strength and agility by 10. Doesn't seem all that necessary. This takes us back into the steam region, which I don't need. I think we're pretty much done with Kiava Gamma. I know there's a lot of lore checks around here, but I'm gonna do them after clearing out all of the combat. Because I'm probably gonna fail them, and I don't want to go into combat with debuffs. That's why I'm not touching them right now. Alright, so we want to go into the place where we fought the Space Marine, which I think is all the way up here. Yeah, it's all the way up here. And now we can raise this, right? Yes. And we go for the final battle in this area. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. So, this is intended, always. Doing this now. Talk to Heinrix later. And this is in the ship as well. Yeah, okay, so I think we've done everything. Good.
None shall stand in my way.
Now, I don't expect this fight to give me too much trouble, but we still have to respect it somewhat. Because we're fighting this guy. And he also has some friends. I am very dogmatic, so I'll go for this one. The God Emperor. He has a couple more friends. If you are heretical, you can actually turn one of these into your side. He will fight for you, which is kind of fun. But I am not going to do that. So for the Imperium and for the God Emperor. Why is the camera over here? The hell? Okay, so Cassia, I think we have the majority of enemies here. So I'm gonna send you there. I need to be somewhat in range to burn them all. Kibula can kind of stay on this area here. Or even over there to deal with those guys. Heinrix can just stay here. Pascal can go over there. And Argenta... Argenta can... come here, I think. Okay, so the battle against Fabricator Sensor Cubist Delphin. We're gonna try the usual strategy, which is clump them all together and burn them all to hell. So here would be a good spot. Can I reach my... yeah, I can reach my character. So, point of curiosity. Or do I debuff these first, actually? To make them more likely to fail the save. Yes, let's make them more likely to fail the save against point of curiosity. By starting with this. Yeah, so they lose a lot of willpower and toughness here. And now we do this. Try and pull them all over here in the middle. Awesome, everybody got pulled. Now, I will even swap for my offensive stuff, just so it looks like I know what I'm doing. I am gonna put the rear here for extra crit chance. I'm gonna put the defensive one over here. And I am gonna give cover efficiency there. We burn everybody here. Right? Right. Kill 2, 1 is 1 HP. Okay. Swap back to my infusing staff. We give the turn to my main character. Hello, Kimakoni. Yeah, I made one of those my ally, my reticle playthrough. Yep. It's fun. I know it happens. I've never actually played the full heretical playthrough yet, but it's on top of my list of things to do. I really want to explore heretical side of things. So I'm gonna go for where it hurts plus Firestorm and then Inflame. Or I could just go for Inflame now and make sure I deal more damage with this, even if those guys don't get injured. Yeah, that's better. So more damage.
Another foe painted black.
Okay. Now do this and that. Think that's good enough. And Kibala is playing before this guy, so I will just do this to apply even more dots. And we pass. And we pass. And now Kibala comes over here. And she says, hello, my friend. I am here to murder you. Oh, you fight back, do you? Little bitch.
An offering of blood.
Okay, dead. And we do this.
You didn't stand a chance.
You didn't stand a chance, correct. So what do you have? You have a chain axe. We have a couple of las guns, I don't care about them. 20 tech use I care about for Pascal. So Pascal... You have nothing here? Dude, I'm playing this so... loosely. Okay, so everything's killed. We dealt with the guy. So I think this is to create a colony. This is done. This is done. And this is done. Let's go check out Uralon. Just making double sure we did everything here. I think we did. Who or what are you? Requires iconoclast follower. Heretical. Is there no dogmatic option here? Never chaos spawn. Wait. You survived the brush with a warp phenomenon sometime in your distant past. Okay. It was a chaos space marine. He said something about Theodora. Okay. So I think we're done Kiava Gamma. Ah, now we have Dogmatic or Iconoclast. We get a mobile extractium in any case. So let's purify and restore Kiava Gamma. 15 Dogmatic. Why do I keep losing profit factor? God damn it! I can never get profit factor anywhere. Okay, we got our colony. What do we have? Restoration, cursed boots. This is only for a heretical, so I don't care about this. I do care about the mechanisms. I need them. I also care about weapons. The Dark Marchesa. This plasma rifle never overheats. That's cool. This means we can use the extra abilities however many times we want, and it will never blow up. Or the Hand of Xenocide. But this is only for Pascal, and I don't care about it. Okay. I'm sad about the mechanisms, but... Oh, we have 2. Oh. So I'll go for this one here. I'll get the weapons, I guess. How are my other colonies looking? This one is done. Janus. We need giants. This is from somewhere else. On Dargonus, I don't want to go for those 2 yet. On Viabo 6, we have underground workers, which we can do, but for no real reason. Holy Servitude, I like the Drusians here and the profit factor. It blocks Extractium and Lair in the Void. Don't care about this one. I do care about this one, right. I want this 5000 RP, I want these. Yeah, it cost me 2 mechanisms, which I think I'm going to use right now. And by the way, the killing fields, I don't care about it. Blood sports, don't really care about it, except this part. And I do like this one a lot. Let me just check Cordampina, I mean. By the way, I know I'm mentioning a lot of the times Cordampina and Cordampini. And I know that for my YouTube people, they know what this means, but Cordampina is my wife and Cordampini is my daughter. Hello, Silverkiss. Yes, I am early today. I will have to go and pick up Cordampina in a while. And we need to hurry up with the game, right? Because I don't have unlimited time for the challenge, so I'm trying to just get going. We just completed Kiava Gamma, so we're probably gonna go to Act 3 very, very soon. So I want this thing here. I need more weapons. So I'm gonna get this now. And Kiava Gamma is ongoing. Okay, so we need to speak with Heinrix. But yeah, I imagine Silverkiss that for a lot of people, this is very, very early for the stream. But yeah, if I don't progress, I might not be able to reach the end. And that would suck. First of all, do I have any new stuff here? Ooh! I have it already. Man. Requires a lot. Same thing on you. Same thing here. This is for master tacticians. Okay, so Heinrix, let's complete your quest.
To what do I owe this visit?
More than that.
Yeah, I made him more callous, but I don't think it matters in terms of
or a spectre of the future. But that's
the
not
actual game outcome.
Stretches of time together. I touched the corruption of the Arch. My visit to Kiava. Thank you for finding the time for.
Okay, so that's one quest done. So here we're gonna take care of the data bank. Yeah, it makes sense that I have to step out, but I will be back later if you're still streaming later on. Yeah, my plan is I'm gonna stream now. I'm gonna go pick up Cordampina and Cordampini, and then hopefully stream some more after that, on the more regular time frame, let's say. Okay, so quest completed here. Cool. So now wait. What do I do now? I don't know what to do now. I have no quest. In terms of contracts, I think this actually sounds appealing. 5+ steel for more profit factor is also cool. I also have a lot of this. Makes sense. I will hopefully see you later then. Okay, see you then, my friend. Okay, let me check if there's something that I really, really want the profit factor right now. So in the Navy, I'm at rank 9, but this is 62 profit factor. And these, what do they do? Ooh, oh, it's only 4. 4 short burning, but the short burning is really valuable also. This I don't care about. This is awesome, but requires a lot more. Do I go for this? I think I can. Because I would just need more reputation. I guess I can get these to make where it hurts better. I haven't I haven't used any of this in a long time, so I have a lot to use right now. So let's see. You love holy gifts. I have almost none. Okay, so 2 more rank ups. Let's give you... Do I have jewelry? I do. Let's give you uniform kits. Oh, a little bit more, okay. So take more of these. We take those. Don't really need anything from here. I would like to have this, but again, it costs. I mean, do I have heretic trophies? Because if I do, I also have all of this, right? Oh. It still takes very long. I'm gonna get a colony event that gives me 5,000 more. So I'm gonna wait for that before I start spending a lot more of this. But I can definitely... I kinda want that. But it's not that important. Okay, I think we're fine. So, I want this on Kibala. Increases the critical damage of where it hurts, including the damage from the attack itself and the extra instance of damage over time effect by 25. This is a lot of damage. I am not sure if it works on my psi abilities. And it also scales with Medicae, right? Yeah, I'm gonna give this to her. So you take these. Silent Death. Nah. Also no. This is also worse. And this Power Axe, I don't need. Okay, so let's just continue. I'm not sure where to go. I think I have to go back to Dargonis or something. Ah. Okay. Is this where we get to meet... Is this where we get to meet with with the Inquisitor? Dogmatic. Ah, the people next to me. So the people next to me, I'm gonna pick my women here. I want to have Cassia and I want to have Kibala. Normally I would go for Abelard, but just for the change of pace. Okay. Is this the part about Nomos? I think it is. Abominable intelligence, I love it. Yeah, it's Nomos. Dogmatic. So, wait. Okay, wait and search. We have to speak with Idida and also the officers.
Now I'm not going to lie. I haven't. Maybe I never will.
Oh.
But I'm not hearing random voices
I had
anymore.
forgotten to complete this quest.
And I haven't been calling anyone from the... Yes, sir, Lord.
Okay, it's fine, it's fine. So the officers, I think, are like the Vox Master and potentially High Factotum. No, not him. But Vox Master Vigdis. And Ravor. This is done. I'm just clearing out the dialogue here. Okay. So, how are you looking? Talk to Abelard.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Okay. So just wait and search. Talk to the Master of Ceremonies in Dargonus in the throne room. Okay. So we go. We are really close to finishing off Act 2. So this here is a colony. I like having links between colonies, so I'm just gonna do a link between Kiava Gamma and Mundus Valancius. Just for ease of use. And I will be back in 1 second because I need to pee. I am back. Now, I would like to request a favor to anybody that's willing to do it. And I know it might sound weird, but I was trying to mess around with the stream options earlier today. Can somebody just please try to do a follow on Twitch? You can unfollow right after if you don't want to be following. I just want to see if the actual notification pops up. Because I added some Baldur's Gate friends there. Let me see here. Back to alerts home. Stream manager. Okay, Mrs. Slavinatorski and Dark Lady. Did you get, by the way, thank you, first of all, for helping me out. Did you get the notification? Because to me it showed nothing. I may have to fiddle with this. The Von Valencius Palace. No notifications for you. Oh. God damn it. This should be something simple, shouldn't it? Alerts. Alerts box 1. I mean, they should be enabled. Send test alert. Okay, so I saw nothing, but did anybody see a test alert? I wonder. Okay, I'm not gonna take up the time of the stream debugging this. Okay, okay, I'll have to test this out after the stream. But thank you for trying to help out. I must have some kind of configuration that's not working properly. I was told that using something like Streamlabs or Stream Elements would make it simpler. I'm just using the normal Twitch UI. And I must have messed it up. Okay, Master of Ceremonies. I have no quests left hanging. I believe I'm good to continue, so... Okay. I'll have to speak with Mr. Atreus Ninja because he dominates the streaming thing. I wonder if he can help me out. Okay, so I think here we just get some idea of what we did. We saved people from starvation. We killed Vistenza. And now we can just get some points on alignment or conviction. I'll just go for dogmatic because that's what I'm going for. Okay. Oh, or maybe it's because I'm using Restream to stream on both YouTube and Twitch. That would suck if that's the case. I have to speak with Rogue Traders Winterscale and Chorda, and I think they're both here, right? There's Kalkazar. I forgot the lore warp checks on Kiava Gamma, god damn it. Okay, hopefully it doesn't matter. Any more checks? Any more checks? Lord Xenos? We won! Okay. On a 15%, cool. Okay, so let's talk to these people. I welcome you all. Requires iconoclast follower. Let's look at them first. Okay. Damn it. Yeah. Okay. We accept their congratulations. I think we get some items and stuff. Although, I think I also remember losing profit factor here. Which would be very, very bad. Let's see what happens. We got the severed hand. Okay. We got the coordinate oracle. Okay, we did not lose profit factor. That's something at least. Oh. This is nice. I hate losing people, but this is nice. Yeah, I'll take this one. Cool. So I have to speak with the guys, but I think they're inside. I am feeling a little bit nervous about Act 3, I'll be honest. Especially those early stages where I don't have a lot of my party members. I think that can be quite deadly. Okay, so Winter Scale. I welcome you. Okay. He gives me the Eye of Akaton, which is a very cool weapon for Iliad, I think. Yeah, this here is very good. And if you hit 3 or more targets, it has no cooldown. Hehe. So I interfered with her plans. Because she wanted to take control of Footfall. Oh, okay. Okay, so we've spoken to them. We got the nice weapon. Which I guess you can take. Instead of the Aldari long rifle. Order the Master of Ceremonies to end the reception. But I think you guys also have something to say, right? Aww. It's a lot of dialogue. Better equipped with your wife, it's always weird. Okay, those guys are handled. We got some XP out of it, I guess. Nothing too much. And over on this side, we have nobody. Ah, we have these guys here, which is Nomos. Dogmatic. We get a lot of dogmatic options now, which is pretty cool. But I'm still need a lot to reach rank 3. I would even be surprised if I'm able to reach rank 4 in dogmatic. Which makes me a little bit sad, but not that big of a deal. Okay, so I think we're done with the ceremony.
We have matters.
Yeah, so now we have the Inquisitor. Hello, Mike. Welcome back, my friend.
Probably.
We used other means of travel to pay you this visit.
What stands
So
out
being
from your
dogmatic, I will
recent
just go along with the
accomplishments is
Inquisition.
the suppression of a rebellion on Janus. What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity? Your way of thinking is curious. It is my job, because you do not want to know the places touched by chaos must be purged with fire. I hope you are sufficiently thorough. Yet, such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos. To have been attacked so many... Be careful with your words, rogue. I hope you appreciate... Let me demonstrate how it works.
Wait, I know that you
In
got
your
something about the
retinue,
Batman.
there is a psyker.
Okay.
And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished. Stabbed in the back. As proof, without a doubt.
I want Heinrix with me. Now, is this where he gives me the ring? Oh,
how close
yes.
the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Black means that you are a part of the inner circle. Any and all resources will be available
So yeah,
to you.
remember me talking about earlier about an item that's scaled with persuasion? It's this one. You get temporary wounds based on persuasion, armor, and also deflection until the end of combat. This is very powerful. Very, very powerful. It's perfect for Cassia because she always plays first. It's really just an awesome, awesome item. And I think this item changes based on your conviction. Because in my first playthrough, I was kind of like a pure iconoclast, and this signet was different. Do I try for this? Nah, it's very, very low chance. I'll just go for this one, Dogmatic. We got a dagger. On a successful hit, the target must pass willpower resistance test. Or be moved, provoking attack opportunity. Interesting.
Here is...
Well,
Okay. Ooh. Morst? Oh, nice. Now, am I in Act 3 already? Yes, so I have reached Chapter 3. We have not died in Chapter 2, my friends. I'll count as a victory. We have to wait for news. And that's... Oh, I want to speak with Iliad. Alright. So, we got this immaculate servo skull. I guess we can swap it out a little bit. Not always have the Messiah. Now, this ring, I think, works very well, like I said, on Cassia, because she always plays first. Although, for where I'm going now, I think I might want it on my main character. And swap it for the Chains of Domination. Yeah, I think so. But later I'll give it to Cassia. Best chapter incoming, Mr. Oleg. Not sure if I would count it as the best one, but it's definitely unique and I do like it. I am afraid of it though. I am a little bit afraid of it. I don't like having to play without my party. It makes me anxious. It does make me anxious. So, Iliad. She pretty much starts chapter 3, essentially. So I'm Iliad's friend, so obviously I'm going to go with her. Following breadcrumbs, travel over there. And we leave. Okay, so return to the ship. I actually thought that chapter 3 would only start once you reach Commorragh, but apparently it's after the ceremony. Which it doesn't make much of a difference, but I just did not know. Okay, so go there. Go there. How is Chauncey II looking? He is full. Everything is fine. Okay. I found the third chapter pretty easy except for the final battle. For me, the final battle is not an issue. The main issue I have, like I said, is for those sequences... I have checked my colonies, by the way. Is for those sequences of events where you don't have your full party. Because if your main character is weak, and I mean weak in the sense of being able to stand up for himself in combat, it might get a little bit tricky. For example, in my first playthrough, my character was a noble officer, focused on buffing. Ooh, I can get this now. He was focused on buffing, so when we got to Commorragh, he couldn't do much by himself, right? So, we were significantly weakened. I will take this. It's done already? Okay. And Kiava Gamma, we're gonna get some stuff here. Okay, so. Otherworldly Observer. 7 awareness for everybody. Same thing, but worse. 5,000 of the Drusians, man. Persuasion, I think I prefer this, plus the complacency. This one is the... Yeah, this one. Security and efficiency. Transceiver. Don't care. Yeah, so I'm gonna go for this one. 5,000 with the Drusians plus Emperor's Voice. It's perfect. And what else do we have? This is free-ish. This is nice. 10 of these. Oh my god. I think I'll take this right now. I have enough of everything, right? It's done already. Okay, perfect. Because they're all done. We get weapons and efficiency in trade of mechanisms and plasteel. My mechanisms are kind of low. Plus 20 hull integrity. And we also gain Iconoclast, and this blocks nothing. Don't care about this. Ah, so this one blocks this one. Alright, got it. So I'll take this. Already done. And why can't I do this, by the way? Plus 4 to prowl plating. That's good. We need to complete Flawless Servitors or Vigil of the Tech Guards. This one is only for the Flawless Servitors. Get a lot of weapons. And the Titan Forge Lance weapon. Narrow firing arc makes me... but it's very good. And enemies suffer minus 10% their evasion. I think I want this. Does anybody know? This minus 10% to evasion. Yeah, this is space combat. Right? This is not actual combat, it is space combat. Okay. So for space combat, let me check here. So this... yeah, it is space combat. Thank you, Dark Lady. By the way, you're called Dark Lady for any specific reason, like you played Heroes of New Earth, or just because you picked Dark Lady? I'm just curious because I played Heroes of New Earth so long ago, and that was one of the characters. 84 to 98. 60 to 70. I am tempted. I am tempted. Ah, okay, so not related. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So I think I kind of want that. Although the evasion is also so good. Oh my god, man. A lot of mechanisms also. I'll go for this. Yeah, I'll go for this, okay. So we take that. I'm just sad that my mechanisms are gonna drop to 0 almost. We're getting a lot of events here. Negates all energy damage out to weather, but cannot occur more than 3 times per combat. Don't care. This costs me people for the same thing. No, thank you. Master of the Inferno. Oh yeah. I like that. I think fire damage does not apply to Pyromancer Ignite damage because that's Warp Burn. But maybe? Okay. What else do we have? We have Underground Workers. No, I need that. I now have a lot more people. So I can do this. And I suppose this as well. On Janus, I can take the Reaping. It doesn't cost me anything, pretty much. And in Foulstone, I think I'm completed. Oh, more stuff over here. Plus 20 to all Void Shield sectors. That's awesome. 10% more damage to machine... No. No. $5,000 Casbali commission and some grenades. No. I'm gonna take the shields. Right? Because this is Void Shields and this was the one for... I don't care. Yeah, okay. So Void Shields. 20 plus. Awesome. More stuff. Okay. Armor of Refraction. Heavy armor. If I move, I get more bonuses. It doesn't seem very worth it. All allies deal... Get Lord Xenos and Lord Xenos damage reduction. This is all kind of... kind of whatever, isn't it? More damage against Necrons I don't need. So I think this might be the best one. We get 10 Lord Xenos, which is, you know, kind of... whatevers. Okay, I'll just go for Elite. We got our nice thingy. So I think I'm pretty much done with this. I'm gonna check out my vendors. Because since we moved to chapter 3, I think we might have some new stuff. And hopefully we do, because we got a lot of reputation in these colony events. Which could get me a lot of new stuff. So first of all, oh yeah, we're at 79 now. Okay, so give me these. Some nice upgrades for the ship. I am... okay, so we have no more new stuff, but we can complete this at least. In Opticon... yeah, I'm gonna take my chainsaw now then. Okay, don't worry, I'm gonna look at all these items in a second once I have them in my inventory. Yeah, I do want this, so Holy Gifts. We got a bunch of them, I think. Well, not a bunch, but a few. Need one more level up. Okay, cool. This one is heavy. I kind of want this. I kind of want this also. I had forgotten that this was here, actually. To be quite honest. Additional attacks equal to their psi rating. This is also kind of busted. There are a lot of very good items everywhere. This one also is very, very good. Cycle breastplate solid even up to chapter 5. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. My concern right now is the amount of reputation I need to get this going. And it's gonna cost me quite a bit. So I feel like for right now I'm gonna hold off on that. I have 15,000, but I would need to spend almost all of this just to get a couple of levels. So yeah, I'm gonna hold off on this one for now. On Riza, I have nothing new. Okay, so let's check what we did get. This is a Drukhari weapon. Whenever the Weathered allies in the two celebrities gain momentum, they also gain an equal amount of temporary wounds. Whenever the Weathered inflicts damage over time effect, they gain 1 stack of inevitability. I always felt like this could be cool, but the amount of damage it deals is very low. It's based on Medicaid, right? So this would be for somebody like Kibla. Slick body glove. Light armor with 40% armor. Grants me 20% dodge against enemies with perception lower than that of the wearer. This is gonna be awesome for Cassia. Just make her even tankier. Although that one gives me 13% extra dodge as well. But this one gives me 10% more dodge against... Oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna take it. I have 80 perception. It goes up. Cool. So, the rifle... I think I like mine better. I don't shoot very often with Pascal if the turn even gets to him. Now, the reason why I like this chainsaw here is it strikes 1 more time than the regular one, so 4 times versus 3. And every attack will increase my critical hit damage by 3%. So technically on every hit, I'm getting a 12% increase in critical damage. Although, again, I will probably not use this very often, but if I do, it's gonna be cool. The Deadly Repeater will likely go for you, which is just better than the current one, yeah. Also looks pretty. I forgot to equip it. We took... whenever the weather kills an enemy with Blade Dance, other enemies adjacent to an can stagger it. What are you currently using? Medicaid and weapon skill and more damage. Yeah, keep that. Condensed Carapace. The wearer's critical hit chance in melee combat is increased by 18%. Ooh. Damn. But I think I prefer the agility. And then this is for... This is an awesome hammer. But not for anybody currently in my party, I think. It could go for him. But... I prefer the parry chance, I guess. Alright, so with that, we are gonna take a look at our chip, Chauncey II. And the sad part about this is I'm looking at all these items and I won't be able to use them once we get to Commorragh. But okay, so 90% hit and 20% crit. The Ancient Force Sword is just best installed for Heinrix 2. I agree. If we're talking about damage, I agree. But I love the fact that that hammer can stun. And I think Heinrix, most of his damage is going to come from his spells, not necessarily from his weapon. So the utility of the weapon might be better. But again, the sword is very good. It also gives me parry chance, so I think I prefer it overall. So we're going to swap this one out for this one here. And I also have my short range torpedoes. Sorry, my short burning torpedoes. Which I think I value more than just having one extra, because they will go further away. Okay, so definitely some nice upgrades here. What is this? Ah. Okay. But yeah, if you are building Heinrix for more focus on melee combat, then I think he will just melt people with the Ancient Fort Sword. Oh my god, this is a lot of adamantine. Yeah, give it to me. Okay. Well, are we ready? Oh, right, I have to take Keelet with me. Okay, so first of all, the person staying behind is Argenta, but let me level up Keelet before I do anything here. I nearly forgot that. So, oh my god, I have to... That is so much for me to level up, god damn it. Ballistic skill is at 65. I can give you some more. Although, I prefer it will not die. Okay, so bear with me because I have no spreadsheet for her. Dispose of her with Heinrix? Nah. I could. Truly the worst feeling of not using a companion for a while, doing a dozen levels at once. Yeah, for sure. Especially because I don't know these, you know, from memory. So I have to go through them all, you know, every single time. So I think I like direct damage stuff, but not this one. I like this because I do like being elusive at the start. So this is a possibility. Ah, the vulnerable effect's also cool. Lethality heightens is also very good. I'll go for this one actually, I think. Lone killer, mortally effective. This is also very good. Let me give you some awareness, I think. This is quite nice. Also, no, this is meh. I'll go for this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And Killing Edge for lots of damage. So now I don't really have a lot to do here. I guess I could get more agility or more perception, something like that. I could also make her be able to use Drukhari weapons. Or Drukhari gear. Yeah, let me get that. I'm gonna give you the ability to equip Drukhari items. Slowing people down is also not bad. I'm just not sure if I... Yeah, I like this one better for more lethality. Let's give you Lord Xenos. Would be useful in Commorragh. Which one? Sorry. This one? Disarray? Ah, Drukhari weapons and armor, yeah. I agree. I think the weapons I don't really need, but I think the gear might be quite handy. I can take this one also here. Because we do immobilize people and we also slow people down. We also have Hemorrhage. I'll go for that one. And take agility now. And I mean... I guess I can just go for Drukhari weapons because there's nothing else that I really need right now. And we can maybe make use of this. Okay, so in terms of items, I forget if she keeps her gear in Commorragh or if she doesn't. So she currently has a very worthless pendant on her. I might be able to give her something better. 1 more AP if you haven't moved. Sure, we can try that. What else can I give you? I think I had some gloves that would also slow people down when I shoot them with a single shot. Let me see, slow. I think somebody else might have this. Like Argenta, maybe? Ah, this one here. Yeah, I'm gonna give this to her. Hypnotizing Pendant. Oh, it's between a Y? Yes. Okay, what else do we have? Or actually, what else do you have that I might want? Reloading is not bad. Also very nice. What do you have in terms of gloves? Sucks. So let's swap them. Sniper gloves. You bleed people when you shoot them. Yes, I'll take that as well. Damn it, I forgot the name of the item. This one. I also have this helmet. I think I prefer this helmet. She looks very fun. Damn, now I want to go in the heavy weapon for Iliad. Just imagine thin Eldari with heavy bolter. But can she use heavy bolters? I'm not sure if you can. Oh, by the way, Mike, you said having both melee and guns in a setting is relatively rare. Nice. Is one playstyle really better than the other, or is it balanced? I think it's balanced. I think you can do tremendous amounts of damage with both melee weapons as well as ranged weapons. I think it can work out very, very well. And depending on the archetype, you might want to go for, you know, heavier in ranged weapons. And with others, you might want to go heavier in melee weapons. But either of them work very well. Okay, so you also have no boots. I hate having to equip a character I haven't played for so long. Okay. I can give you a trinket. I mean, if you take extra lore Xenos, it might be helpful for traps. But boots, I don't know if I have them. For her, I mean. Just now started to build. No. This might not be bad. I guess take this then. Doesn't matter too much. At least she is fully equipped now. In terms of armor, you have the best one, right? This is also good. Ah, this might be better. No, because my agility is low. Okay, we go like this. She can use heavy Drukhari weapons that are some at the end of Commorragh. True. Never used them before. They are the ones that shoot like the beam. Stop taking away Cassia from me. Okay, so Argenta goes out, Cassia comes in, she comes in. Dream team. Okay, let's see how badly this goes for us. We leveled up, okay.
You monkey.
Marajai. On Argenta, I typically give her like a heavy bolter or a heavy flamer. I haven't really played around with too much else. We're gonna have a bunch of cutscenes. Ah. Now, the bad part about this area is that there are also some dialogue options which will straight up just kill you. And I don't like that. So we get the upgrade to our Carnival, well, to our ultimate. In my spreadsheet I have number 1, let me just read this. Until the end of combat, all toxin and burning effects from any source inflicted on execution's enemies ignore their target's armor and deflection. The damage of all bleeding effects of any source inflicted on execution's increased by 30%. When used, they will all suffer an additional instance. I like this one. Oh. I hope not to die. Ah, right. The other very annoying part about Commorragh is the constant interruptions. While trying to walk forward, you just get interrupted.
The
Not very good. Iconoclast option. A 5% chance, can we win? No. So things also don't go very well for Marajai here. Now we get almost killed. But not entirely, thankfully. And we get one of those things that I know a lot of people love, which is we lose all of our gear. And we also lose all of our party. We got a pistol. Dogmatic or Iconoclast. We got plus steel. Oh, buddy, yeah. 2 deflection, passive. I love that. So we have no items available. We only have this pistol here. The cool thing about this though is that being a psyker, we still have our spells. I thought you said now we need to kill a bunch of bums. No. Although, I think I'm gonna kill this guy for my boots. Okay. So we don't actually have... Oh no, yeah, we have a lot of penalties. Holy crap. Thankfully not to willpower. But this guy has my boots. So give me back my boots. And we also want to be careful with what we send to cargo. It's very easy if you are playing on Grim Darkness. You have things being sent to cargo and you just automatically press space. You may want some of these items because you have nothing right now. And this pistol is better. And you also have a stim. Alright. So I'm gonna leave these searches for once we have healed it with us. Yes, I know, I know. So over here I think I have nothing. I hate those events when you lose your gear in games. When I was sent to prison in BG3 and playing with controller, that meant all my custom radial menus were reset when I got my gear back. Yeah, and the other awful thing about losing your gear is that in most games, when you get it back, you have to re-equip everything again. Which was also the case in this game. Oh. Wait, what happened? Wow! But what did I spot? I don't know. Like I was saying, I think they changed that in this game. So when you get your gear back, the game will automatically equip everything you had before, which is very helpful. So here we want to bypass the guards. So typically we want to use this athletics check over here to get over there. And when nobody's looking, we go through. Okay. Oh, so you're saying we can kill most of the beggars to get stimulants? I don't think I'll do it just for the fact that I don't want to kill the beggars. But that could be a nice way to go about it, to get some more items. Now, we had one participant lose the challenge over here, talking to Malice. So, I want to make sure that I do not try to fight this guy. Pray for me, friends, that I can pick the right options. Yeah, this is death. That happens after Righteous 2. When you choose to spar with land, you get unequipped of everything, lol. Land 2. Yeah, that sucks. I hate it. When they do that, I really hate it. Let's see, I can pay you. I don't know what happens if I fail this. Okay, so I think we can help him by fixing this thing. So 45% chance. Come on, dice. I hate you. We can try again. Oh. Okay, good. So he fixed it. Can I heal Perplexed? I don't think so, right? No. Okay, so we helped him, so he helps us. We did not die to dialogue. I'm happy. Okay, so now I think we can pick up both Iliad and Pascal, which will help out a lot. Again, be careful not to send this stuff into cargo. I'll just put this here, I think. So let's not die, please. Let's not die. I will only feel somewhat safe in Commorragh once I have my full party. Until then, I'm gonna be nervous the entire time. So Iliad should be right in front of me. Yeah, she's over there. Okay, so we now have her. Let's equip our friend, who also leveled up. And I suppose I'm going to go for this. Okay, so now you can have a assault rifle and a sniper rifle. No armor for you, sadly. Unless this guy we killed... Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So we're already making use of Drukhari weapons, Drukhari gear on her for some extra armor here. I don't think I need to give her this. And let's go pick up Pascal, who should be on the other end of this. One more interruption. What? Oh, that... okay. I thought it was me. There's Pascal. Purge your body. Dogmatic. We have Pascal. Damn devs. Mr. SC8 die. Or D. I have no dropped command, sorry. If you want to check how your drops are progressing, you can check on the top right hand corner of the Twitch UI, like around here, where you see your avatar, your face. You click that, you'll have a drop down that will show you the progress of your drops. It only takes 1 hour, and once it's done, you get a notification, you can claim them all. But you can check them there. Level up Mr. Pascal. We are going to give him... My spreadsheet, I had Wild Hunt 2. What do I have on 2? We get movement points and more charges of Hunt Down the Prey. But I like this also. I'll get this one instead. In terms of items, Pascal, you're gonna take whatever you can, right? So you're gonna take a chainmail, you're gonna take a sword, and I guess I can give you a shotgun. Because I have a plan for him that's not a very nice plan, but it is the only plan I have. Everywhere an option to kill your companion. Yep, I saw it, and I thought about it. Because if you just misclick, man, imagine just playing on Grim Darkness and misclicking and killing off a companion. It is not fun.
The machine god grants me insight.
Wait, I am the person with the most ballistic skill? It's Pascal. Dude, Pascal has more ballistic skill than Iliad. Okay, so these don't really matter, but sure. Okay, I think we can also pick up some items with Pascal here, because now we have tech use. Imagine misclicking on the Gale self-destruct button in BG3 honor mode. Yeah, that's even worse. I mean, this game has stuff like that also, where you can just click the wrong option in dialogue and end the run. Like I said, earlier here in the pit, Kerenai, a participant in the challenge, died just because he picked a dialogue option. I don't think it makes sense for a Grim challenge run to end like that. I would accept like a cutscene where your character gets beat up and you get like a trauma or something, but straight up dying and losing the hardcore mode, that shouldn't be a thing. And there was also something that did this before on a separate area in a DLC quest, and people reported it and they changed it. So even Owlcat agrees that this doesn't make sense, but they swapped that one, in my opinion, because it got reported by a high-profile streamer. But yeah, they fixed that one, but they didn't fix the rest. What did we get here? Okay, so grenades, I will want a few of these, in case I do end up using them. Melee attack damage is increased by Psi rating, yes, please. And Deadeye shot critical hits triggers exposed weakness against the affected enemy. Perfect for you. You can also use this, what you want. Alright. I can get option when you get too cocky and get killed by that. Yeah, but I don't think you should get... I don't think you should get straight up killed. Because that will just delete your hardcore mode, right? Not delete, but you lose the challenge. It's too punishing. Especially because there are some dialogue options that just say attack. Which you have throughout the entire game. You have attack options that just lead into combat. So they shouldn't just kill you. Whenever you perform an attack, the instantly provoke attacks opportunity for all adjacent enemies. This is cool, but not for right now. At start of combat, the weather's allies gain deflection equal to the weather's psi rating. That is very good. But when they suffer damage and lose non-temporary wounds, the effect is removed. Okay. I tried to be cocky with that guy that's healing us from Brainworm. Yeah, that's the one. He will just kill you. And if you also talk with Tervantius, the Arch Machinator or whatever his name is, you also have several options that will just kill you.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay. So we have our 3 friends. We cannot go in there yet. Actually, right? We can't, right? No. Not this way, meat. I think right now we just have to find the Commissar. And the Commissar, I think he's like over there. In the Mangled sector, yeah. So the first thing I'm afraid of is the fight against Malice. Because I need to have somebody adjacent to Malice to start the fight. And that person will most likely just die. So I will need to have a sacrificial lamb. I'm guessing somebody like Pascal. And then both me and Yidliet will try to kill people from above. Tervantius just killed me. Yep, exactly. So imagine you were playing on Grim Darkness and you would just lose the challenge. It's very, very bad. Please tell me you were not playing on Grim Darkness there. Okay, so this is gonna be a very dangerous area later, but for right now we can cross it. I failed my check, but this is why we have Invigorate. I wasn't, yeah, okay, thank God. It would have sucked very badly. Okay, so this is Demolition. I'm gonna wait until I have Kibula, because Kibula can deal with that. Hopefully. Somebody killed the beggar. And the Commissar is over there. Can you stop it with the interruptions, dude? Do you have something? Ah, right. We can take these items to give to Tervantius. Does the game end if the main character dies like on Pathfinder? Does the whole party need to go down? So, in dialogue, if your main character gets killed in either dialogue or a book event, the game will just end. But in actual combat, that doesn't happen. Because in combat, your characters don't die. They are simply knocked unconscious. So, in order for you to lose a Grim Darkness run, everybody in your party needs to be dead. So it's much less punishing than Pathfinder. %50 chance, but I only have one melted charge. I'll wait for Kibla. And here we have the Commissar. So I'll join him. And my plan right now is to go and kill Malice, not this guy. I think it's probably easier to kill the Commissar instead of Malice. Although I've never tried it, I always go for killing Malice. The one thing I could have done also to make this a little bit simpler, but I didn't want to go for the trouble of doing that, is if I had taken Abelard with me, we could have picked him up in this area. So now we would have 4 friends to play with. Instead of just 2. 3 instead of just 2. Which makes things a lot simpler, of course. Okay, so let's go and deal with Malice. I have a preferred way of dealing with this. It is sucky though, the way it has to be done, but let me confirm that my gear is properly done. You can have the shotgun. Yeah, well, let's try it. I know of no way of making this go better than what I'm currently gonna do. And I don't think you can pick up anybody else before either. Actually, give me a second. I want to see if you... Or I want to see where you pick up Kibla in Commorragh. She's with Tervantius. Damn it. Yeah, okay. So we have no way of getting our party fuller. So the thing is, if you go for this just kind of blindly, your reaction might be to take your party, go up here and talk to this guy, right? And initiate combat. If you do that, your entire party is gonna be stuck here. Basically, you are choke pointing yourself, right? Because you have this guy in front of you and you have all these guys behind you. So the way I found to make this not as horrible as it could have been is I will just leave the people who can shoot from afar back here, and I'll just send Pascal in. And Pascal will probably go down, but I mean, he will go down, who am I kidding? But at least my other 2 are safe and they should be able to clean up everything else, hopefully. But yeah, this is a time to pray, my friends. We have to pray here.
Submit.
You have returned, Silverkiss, just in time. Just in time. Pray for me, friend. Pray for me. I need your help. I need your help. One of my issues is I don't think my main character can actually reach anybody over there. So a good plan would be to try and have Gilead kill enough enemies to trigger an heroic act, and then with the heroic act kill a bunch of them with my main character. That's kind of the plan. Some of them have low HP, but 2 of them have high HP, and this guy has a lot also. So you go there, and Pascal, I guess you can go behind this cover here. But you still have to deal with Malice, which is... If Malice doesn't kill Pascal on the first round, I'm gonna be impressed. But, let's see. So, with Yidliet, we have 5 action points. We have our sniper rifle. So I'm tempted to go for the easier targets, right? So I'm gonna get perfect spot.
If I must.
And try to just straight up kill this guy here. Potentially with this. So 1 kill. This damage is not correct. I'm not gonna kill him like this. I'm just gonna bleed him. But I'm still gonna go for it, of course. Or I can bleed him. I'll bleed him. These guys are more dangerous, I feel. These guys are melee. Melee. Almost everybody is melee here. Except that... No, you are melee. You are ranged. So I'm gonna shoot this guy instead. We hit, so he's bleeding. So now I am gonna set up my next turn. So that's 1, 2, 3. So give me an opening.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Become... Have precise attack as well. And go elusive.
If it serves your cause.
Okay. Well, we're not dead. That is something. Unknown host is raiding with a party of 27. Thank you so much, my friend. I saw you were playing something else. Have you started Wrath of the Righteous already, Mr. Unknown Host? And of course, thank you and welcome, raiders. We are in a precarious situation right now that I'm not a fan of. Oh, this triggers an attack of opportunity. Wonderful. Good to know. Let's do this. I can push this guy away. Yeah, I'm fighting Malice with my party of 3, which which is not really ideal, right? I can push this guy away and I can also hit him. Or I can try to buff myself. Let's see, I can do this and this. I wish I had a medkit though. I have some more armor. I can try to knock you away and see if that makes much of a difference. Or I can just lower your damage. I'll just lower your damage. Okay. And smack him. 8 damage, huh? Power. Unlimited power. Okay, so this guy moved up, which is good for me. What's up, DJ Kawi? Abelard held strong though for me, and no, I did not start Right to Righteous yet. Little detox on some Zero Sirvent until next week. I'll be starting it on Monday, I think, new week, you know? Okay, I wish you the best of luck. I will be checking it out. It's your first time playing Wrath of the Righteous, right? And the thing about Abelard is, if you have Abelard, you can pick him up and use him in this fight. But if you take Kibula instead, she is with Travantius. So I can only fight with these 3. Yep, first timer, so I will definitely check it out. It's a much different experience, let me tell you that much. Okay, so I feel like I want Reckless Abandon. My Veil degradation is fine. So, Reckless Abandon. I can also heal myself. Endure. And I'm gonna start with Inflame to have all burning deal more damage and then burst him with this. Yeah, I did not bring Abelard with me. If it's this kind of game, I'll regardless that there are definitely my types of games. I love them. The one thing about Wrath of the Righteous is you can play it in real time with pause, or you can also play it on turn-based. So it's, you know, up to personal preference. Do you die? Yes. Okay. So you guys do your worst. I will say that playing turn-based makes the experience more understandable for a new player, because you can see everything that's happening. If you go for real-time with pause, you might not understand exactly why things are happening the way they are. Really, I have no line of sight for anybody except that guy. Come on, man. This is some messed up. Okay, I'll move over here then. Or even over here. False, I put on turn-based and understood nothing. That can also happen. It takes some getting used to. It takes some getting used to. So I can guarantee this kill, I feel. Even by just doing this. Okay, let me get perfect spot first. Okay, now I can do this. Less damage, huh? That's messed up. Oh my god, you missed on a 95%. Okay. So, let's do this.
This tedium is beneath me.
This, and target him. You're gonna go down. You're alive! You are alive. Except you just spawn demons and get killed. Yeah, that also happens. XCOM moment missing on 95%. Exactly. It is sad, but it does happen. Okay, so can I do something with this here? I can try to push you away. Oh, I knocked him prone. I am awesome. I'm gonna trap you guys so you can't move. And I can shotgun this guy. Is he prey? He is now. Bitch, get out. Okay. You should be immobilized, but you are not. What about you? You are just prone. Well, that's something at least. Okay, so can I reach anybody? Not really. But they do. There's one guy with ranged weapons, but he's gonna die to bleed from hemorrhage. So I feel confident in just moving forward a bit. And if I feel really confident, I could even charge somebody. So if I charge him, I'm behind cover even. 6 movement points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He cannot reach me. Okay, then that's perfect. We do this. And we do that. I hate myself right now. Can I heal you? Oh, I don't know how, but I'm thankful for it. Do you use a Biomancer staff on your Psyker? In general, I mean. I started by using the lightning one. Oh, we have friends, right? I started by using lightning one, which I think is the best one, honestly, because it never misses. And it's extremely helpful to have something that never misses. I swapped to a Pyromancer staff, but I'm not even sure if it's the best option. It's really powerful if you do land, but I think I just prefer having the other one. Dude, I am so tempted to do something very stupid here. Because if it over-penetrates... You know, life is supposed to be about fun, right? So I'm gonna do this. Do we believe? Do we believe? I also have a grenade. Okay, this is just better, right? This is just better. These guys are playing after my main character, though. Let's just try and have some fun, then. You actually missed this one, but shot that one. Fine.
If it serves your cause.
Fine, I say.
If I must.
Okay, so that guy got immobilized. He got up. So we're still cool here. You saw 65,000 damage on Pyromancer stuff. Yep, I also fully believe it. Biomancers can res? What do you mean? Can they? I don't know about this. If you're down, you have 0 HP. Yeah. If the Biomancer is fully healed, he'll heal the lowest. I had no idea about this, dude. Okay, so I think I want to go there. It will trigger an attack, but that's fine. So both are killed. Should have endured first, that was a mistake.
Not a problem for me.
Okay, so this fight I think is fine.
Here we go.
I'm a bolter.
But when you say if the Biomancer is fully healed... Oh, you're talking about the staff. Really? If somebody is on 0 HP, you can heal them up with the staff? That doesn't make sense. I mean, okay, but I would never expect that. What the hell? That is very strange. Very, very strange to me. You... Okay, Iliad, why? It's the second time in a row. I will say, the trap from the bounty hunter is making this go a lot better than I thought. Same, I was so confused when my down cards were back. Then I checked and there it was. So, does this mean I can also use Invigorate on a downed character? Is it that simple and I just never noticed it? Pascal is still alive. This man is a hero. I will say that much. Almost.
Suits my purposes.
There you go. You can't target them. So you can target, but since the staff doesn't target... Oh man, that's so... Oh, I cannot pick up the loot first? Wait. No, I can, okay. So that goes into the arena, which I really would like to have somebody else on my party before going there. Yeah, man, DJ Cowie just holding all the secrets. Hoping to see people die. I joke, of course. Because this can be helpful information. I don't see myself using... I don't see myself using that stuff. But it is definitely something fun to know about. What do I give you? Do I just give you this? The pistol might even just be better, almost. No, you take this. You take this, or do you take this? Take this. Best Biomancer stuff is in Commorragh. I mean, if I don't find any other stuff, trust me, I am gonna use it. So, Malice doesn't actually die, right? Even though it looks like it, he's not dead. What I want to see before I head in there is... Can I meet... wait. Can I meet Tervantius? Before going to the arena? Oh, we can't actually leave. Okay, never mind. After the first match. Yeah, I thought so. And apparently you can't even leave. The game doesn't even say anything. Oh, no it does. Wait. The Commissars people have blocked it well. Ah. Alright. So, triple checking here. Triple checking. This is just better. Okay, good thing I checked. I don't really use blades on her. Okay, so you have this. What? Right, why are you using the sword? I'm stupid. You can use the big one. This is also better than that one, so take it. Okay, so let's go. And let's pray that we do not get killed in the arena. Especially if this is the fight where you have the two snipers on top. This can be very deadly. I don't actually remember the arena fights. Or the sequence they are played in, I mean. We realize this guy is a traitor. I gotta say, my least favorite thing about Commorragh is if you put things in cargo, you send it to... Yep. So you can send loot to the ship, but you can't hide in loot cargo and go to the ship. That, my friend, would have been next level IQ plays. We have a dogmatic option here. I'll take it. Survive the battle. Can we survive the battle? So, oh God, this is, see, this is why sometimes I hate this game if I don't have Cassia or a Grand Strategist in my party. Because you can just lose the game without being able to play. Okay, so my tankier people are still gonna be my main character. So even though I don't love doing this, I'm gonna put him more exposed. And probably Pascal. Although we do have kind of like a large area to play with. So I can maybe put Elite over here. And I can put Pascal... I don't know, like here? It's not gonna change much, right? I'm still gonna get hammered, but... I feel like they're all gonna come for me if I do this. So let's spread a little bit the damage here. I'll put Pascal here, I'm gonna go over there, and Elite stays there. God, this sucks.
Let's get to it.
3 damage, really? Parried.
Let's go.
You suck. Okay, you can hit your friend, that's fine with me. So I'm tempted to go over here and kill that guy to free up my main character.
If it serves your cause.
We even have an opening for this. Come on, miss again. Okay, thank God. Alrighty. Okay, so I'm playing. I don't think I can have enough range for backdraft here. But I'll still just kill this guy. But first I'll buff.
Nothing I can't do.
I'll stay where I am. You know, this event thing Rogue Trader is doing is really interesting. It's fun to see different playstyles. Yeah, if there's one thing you can say about Rogue Trader is he will definitely have a lot of different playstyles. And a lot of different builds. And the game is just very, very fun. Am I gonna hit myself? Of course I am. Okay. I'm just being a very big scaredy cat here. There's no reason to be so afraid. I'm just gonna pray you up. And pray you up. And go for a Cold Bolt. Nice.
My vow is to serve.
Okay, so you are dead. I need to force myself not to do that, lol. With Argento on Flamer's just insane. I've also been improving my Heinrix build and I've really perfected it. Otherwise I always go with the same build and the same companions. I mean, I think... Like, for example, I somewhat forced myself into playing Argenta as a area of effect type of character. So I went away from bolters. And I went for shotguns and flamethrowers in this playthrough. And, you know, they can work. But I still think that bolters are more effective and more fun. So it's kind of hard to steer away from that, that's true. You can kind of make it work as a sniper as well. But for that I would prefer Iliad, I think. But you can build them in many different ways. You can even just build Argenta as somebody with like a chainsword and a bolter pistol with Arch Militant and just go into melee.
Follow my lead.
Which I think is also a pretty valid option. And probably very strong as well. And for example, I want to make a main character dual-wielding revolvers. Not because I think it's gonna be super powerful, but because I think it's fun. And if I can make it work, all the better. But I do understand what you're saying. Like, for example, for me to play this game without Cassia in the party, I don't know what would make me do that. I don't know. I never see a reason to not play with her unless I really wanted to handicap myself. Which I don't want to do. Not at that extent. Yeah, so I was planning on being a dogmatic character with a touch of iconoclast, but we've actually been getting a lot of iconoclast. We need 12 more for dogmatic 3. Hey, something doesn't have to be good or, to be fun or cool. Yeah, again, I completely agree. I completely agree. And it's very satisfying just having Argenta with a shotgun blow apart 4 enemies, even if it would have been better with the bolter. It's still very, very fun. I once came with the idea to play 5 commissars and... like Cassia. I think I tried the commissar once, but never actually played too much with one. Heresy, shotgun sounds not anymore. Exactly. Some things you just can't beat, right? Some things are just way too fun. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Find the Maestro of Flesh. We can also go back to the Commissar, I think. But I think we want to go here. I wish to pass. Thank you. So I think here we can pick up Kibula, which should help out tremendously. Just indefinitely give extra turns. Does the Commissar also have an ability to give extra turns? Besides bring it down from the officer? I forget. Because I remember you can mark an enemy. But I thought that once you kill the enemy, you just got like a buff or something.
None shall stand in my way.
Conrad Voidfear. So we're seeing ghosts. Okay, so pray for me not to die on dialogue. You can mark an enemy with when an ally kills it, they get an extra turn. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's cool. At the time, I went for the noble background. Okay, so we do not want to antagonize this guy. I think is the main thing. Say nothing. I'm being very careful with my clicks. I think you should kick his shins. Yeah. Wait, so... Wait. Because I have to talk to Marajai afterwards, right? Okay. I think we get our gear back here. Yeah. God. Just please auto-equip it, okay? Just please auto-equip it. So who did you bring to Commorragh? Pascal, Lilith, and who? I brought Kibula, I brought Cassia, and I brought Heinrix. Which is very sucky because we can only pick up Cassia and Heinrix a lot later. And Kibula you can also take here. While if you had Abelard you could have taken it earlier. So I think he opens up the path to Kibula. My navigator. I'm looking for Heinrix. So relinquish them. Why would I? I somehow managed to make a deal with Travantius, and when you try to romance one of the two, good luck, champ, gotta work. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, because I don't want to antagonize him. I can pick. I pick Cassia. Really? I can take Cassia right now? This is a first for me. This is a first for me. I don't think I've ever been able to take Cassia this early. Okay, we can give him some stuff. Okay. But if he has two of your friends, you could take only one. So, I took... Well, I'm supposed to pick up Kibula and also Cassia. That's what I did not expect. A bunch of dead Kibulas. Requires dogmatic. No. Okay, so Kibula has joined me. Awesome. Wait, what? What happened? And when you say you should get the dog, you mean Ulfar? The wolf? I guess that's what you mean. Can I get him right now? No, right? I think you can only have one Kibula with you. As far as I know, at least.
That butcher said... A predator does not eat only with... And...
Damn it. So... let me see if I have an option to request this guy to join me. Yeah, the Space Marine. So if I can give him some things, he can give it to me. We have the claws. So be it. This particular monkey, he also performed. I will not part with the last specimen. Damn it. Okay, we got him. We got him. Cool. I never really play with Ulfar, but dogmatic.
You
We're about to let the dogs out. Mm-hmm. It is the first time I'm playing with Ulfar here. I think, honestly, I thought you could only pick him up much later. So let me get Cassia as well then. So Cassia is over there. Ironically enough, Ulfar is an essential part of my Heinrix build.
A new challenge for me?
What for? To use as cover? Because he takes up so much space. Okay, so Cassia hits me. Dogmatic. What are my options? Persuasion, willpower. There's a helmet you get from the exploits I use for it. Can Cassia kill you here? I've never had it happen. I don't think so. I don't think it would make much sense. I hope not, at least. Kiss. Kiss it again. Okay. We have 6 people. Now, this makes me feel a lot more comfortable. And Heinrix is here. But I can't get him, right? I don't think I can. So let me check out my items. I have my items back. Perfect. That's what I wanted. My boots are... Oh... It messed up my entire... The order of my items is messed up. Okay, so I still want this here. I kinda also want this, but... This goes for Cassia. What boots I got? It's the ones that give me dodge every time I cast a Psyker spell. This one, Psyker's footwear. But at least they re-equip everything else you had. Inventory management is so annoying sometimes, but I'm not sure how it could be made better. Yeah, I actually like this type of inventory. I just don't like that it messed up my entire order right now. That's the only thing. So you have your items again. Awesome. Didn't you have a better piece of armor though? You had this one. Ah, but mine is better, never mind. Okay, so what do you have? Because I have to equip, I have to level him up as well. Oh, God. You have a multi-melta. This is two-handed though. Single attacks with bolter weapons automatically hit, I guess. He is a soldier, isn't he? I think he is. Maybe take this one instead. Or, actually, do you have Revel in Slaughter? You do, okay. Man, in Wrath of the Righteous, the best thing they did for that game is allow you to sell stacks of items. Because the amount of stuff you pick up is insane. I have a heavy bolter. I'm just not sure if his Astartes bolter isn't just better. We have a flamer, we have the multi-melter. Yeah, so we have this stuff here, right? So you can take that. Sure. Sure. This is based on psi rating. I think I'll just go the way I am right now. Okay, so... Oh god, there's Wait in Wrath of the Righteous. There is Wait in Wrath of the Righteous, but trust me, unknown host, it's not that difficult to handle. Especially if you have some pets. Which I won't tell you if you should or not get them. But pets can also contribute to carry weight. What do you have? This is... His stats are so stupidly insane. Let's get some... I'm gonna round these off. I'll take Devastating here. I will take... I suppose Nimble might not be bad. Athletics. Dependable for more armor. Let's get weapon skill here. Bolt expert is not bad either. I don't need this because he has so much strength. What is flash fire? It is not easy to go through all of this quickly. Think heavy gunner in case I want to actually go for heavy guns. And I can take some extra movement points. Okay. This doesn't really matter. Okay, so we have a discussion going on about Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, don't spoil it for an unknown host. He has to discover those things on by himself. Although there are definitely some nice tips we can give without spoiling anything. But you are definitely in for a massive game. And a very good one as well. Okay, so I want to make sure that I pick the right options here on Commorragh. So I'm actually gonna search for this. So Commorragh. We have to snap the elucidator shut and address Commorragh. I want to talk to you. I saw what happened at the trial. You were tricked. You are trapped. I am trapped. We help each other. And let's make a deal. You help me take out my enemies, I shall help you take out yours. Now, what I'm doing right here is akin to heresy. Right, obviously. The reason why I'm doing it is because I want to recruit him to do his quests. Frankie McChanky. I was trying to recruit Commorragh, or are you talking about something different? No, it doesn't just happen. If you choose different dialogue options, like just saying something like, screw you, Xenos, I will never help you, he will not try to join you. He will just fight you. So if you want to recruit him, you have to take these options. Exemplar! Let me check out my spreadsheet. I didn't actually bother going for the... God damn it. I didn't fill up the exemplar part. But I think I want the one that gives me extra willpower at the start here. This one. So more willpower as long as I have no ranged weapons equipped, which I don't. And this is good, obviously. I kind of want second sight to have extra range. I kind of also want to have Sanguine Siphon. And I also have warrior stuff, that's right. I also have warrior stuff. I think from the warrior I have pretty much all I wanted. From pyromancy. Reducing their armor. I will just go for the utility right now of getting extra range. Now on Kibula, I think I like to go for peak condition. We get strength equal to our maximum wounds, or 20%, and we do have a significant amount of wounds. So peak condition for a lot more strength. And I like feel no pain. Every time we lose some wounds, we get half of that as temporary wounds. And I also really want the other one that gives me movement. But that one I'm gonna have to wait. Until here. God, it takes a while. But this is safer, I think. I'll go for this one. Now, Ulfar. I think I'm also going to go for peak condition here. Just to get even more strength. And from the soldier archetype, fired up is pretty good. Yeah, fired up. Every time we deal damage, we get more critical damage. Pascal, dude, I have no idea. Do I go for know-it-all? Because it stacks with intelligence. 5% armor, armor pen, dodge, dodge reduction, critical hit chance, critical damage, and parry chance. It's good. Sure. And from our operative, this is also pretty cool. But I don't think I can buff my perception that high just yet. Informed hit. Turning hits into critical hits is something that I enjoy. Gilead. You don't have a lot of attacks, but you do deal damage with them. So I'm thinking about upgraded defense. Every time we deal damage, we're gonna make other attacks deal even more damage. Yes. And I can also go for informed hit. Oh god, 6 or more exploit, that's kind of a lot. This is also cool. I'll take this one now. And for Cassia, so Cassia can have a lot of stuff be helpful. Combat meditation is awesome. Eager for battle is amazing. Eager subordinates, it's not bad either. Firebrand, also very, very good. There are a lot of things we can do with this, but I prefer Eager for Battle. It allows me to do more things with Cassia early on. And do I want something from the officer? It's never bad to have commanding voice. Perception plus skill de-stack. This is also quite good. This is also very nice. Giving more resolve to my main killer early on. For more momentum, I think I like it. So I'll take that. Okay. Chat, how are we? We have a lot of text. I'm happy about it, but I have to read it. R2DF, is it just me or does the archetype choices seem overwhelming? Yes, it's not just you. There are a lot of options, and you do have to go through them all. It takes a while to getting used to, but you start learning how to identify the ones that will make the most for your particular build, you know? Dragon Age Origins, hello Antares, was the best RPG. It was very, very good. What second archetype did I pick for Pascal? You can ask questions to me. It's no problem, Mr. Frankie McChanky. My Pascal is a bounty hunter. Yap away, my friends. Yap away. I enjoy seeing it. Okay, so let me see if I can Let me see if I can solve these puzzles now. Because there's puzzles here.
I'm offering a hymn of homage to the angel of the Emperor.
Or...
and the ancient ferocious machine spirits controlling his armor.
Okay, so chat, now it's my time to ask. Can I only interact with these levers after something happens? After the last arena. Thank you very much. DJ Cowie just spreading knowledge. I do miss my Heinrix though. But hopefully we can see the power of Cassia's ring. So we can go for the arena, or we can also go for the mangled sector and kill that weird beast. And we can also go for the commissar and check what he has to sell. You have 570 hours. If I don't have something stored away, I can share the... Cassie is my favorite character. She is so strong and controls the battlefield. I don't think anybody's going to disagree with you. Cassia is probably the best character in the game. Even better than your main character will ever be. Which is saying something. Cassia changes fights by herself. Well, Cassia coupled with Grand Strategist. It is just insanely good. Insanely good. I will also want to kill this guy at some point, but I think it's better to do it, like, after the arenas or something. People say Navigator was already OP in tabletop. Well, it's definitely OP here still. I'm curious just how much overlap there is between the game and the original rules. Yeah, I have no knowledge about the tabletop game. This is messed up, but I'll go for Dogmatic. So... Ah, okay, wait. Okay, pay up. We get the Commissar cap. This is cool. Ah, equipment. So what do we have here? We have a serrated glimmer steel blade. Each successful attack with this weapon increases the damage of the bleeding effect suffered by a target by 3. That is very good. That is very good. Ranger armor. Okay, we have a lot of useful things here. Each time the wearer dodges a melee attack, they gain 8% critical hit chance until the end of the next turn and stacks. This is cool for Kiava, but I think I like this one. The cap. It would make me lose willpower. Although it would grant me 9% critical hit chance on everybody. I am tempted. Yeah, and I have the persuasion ring right here. I think I'm gonna go for it. Even if I lose some damage and willpower, I don't really need Cassie to damage people too much. I just need her to set up the encounter. Oh, it doesn't show. I'm sad. It doesn't show. Whenever the wearer performs a single shot range attack from any cover, it gains 32% armor penetration. This is based on Awareness. Okay, so take this. I guess you can take this, maybe? No, 10% armor. Okay. And the ranger armor... 15% dodge against non-Eldari enemies. Drukhari are not Eldari, right? Man, I need to give Kibble Drukhari weapons. Persuasion ring. He's talking about this one here. It's the ring you get from the Lord Inquisitor at the end of Act 2. And depending on your convictions, the ring is going to be different. But what this one does is it gives you 40 persuasion as a baseline. So you have a lot already. And you also get the Inquisitor Talent ability. And this will just give you 50 momentum right there. You remove all negative effects from everybody. And everybody, including the wearer, will get temporary wounds, armor, and deflection until the end of the combat. Everything based on persuasion. It is freaking insane. Yes, it is. I wholeheartedly agree. Alright, so, let me see. Can I now check the things here? Can I talk to you? No. This thing. Tear out the augment. Oh, it's probably for Tervantius, right? Yeah. Ah, I might have killed him. I'm sorry, friend. Oh, true, I do know what this ring is. This ring is really awesome. I didn't read all the extras. I just need the extra momentum for me to put it on. Yep. No, he's just sleeping. He became a pile of bones, but he's just sleeping. Right, so let's kill the big monster on the other place. The mangled sector or something. Let me just confirm something here. Oops. I too become a pile of bones upon my bed. Wanna check for the cache in this area? I do not know what you are talking about. What cache?
Victory awaits.
Oh, this guy again. I just don't wanna die to the book event with that guy. I can tell you that much as well. Oh, my Wait. My awareness checks are gone. Awareness check loot in the pit. Sure. Where is it? If it's only my main character that's able to check for it, it's probably gonna miss. Yeah, sad. I was saving them to check them out with my higher awareness characters, but I guess I messed it up. A pile of bones after a hard day's work. Exactly. Do you know, like, which corner of the pit has that cache? Because I don't think I've ever seen it. Yes, okay, so after this guy, we're gonna go there. And check it out. There's the guy.
Follow my lead.
In case anybody is wondering, by the way, if you take Abelard with you, I think you pick him up around here. And you can do it before fighting Malice. Okay, so this guy, I just know we want to try and keep as far away from him as possible. And my setup is completely wrong. This is right, okay. It's next on Abelard. True. open the fight with a shot? Never mind. Never mind. It has been decided for me. So Cassia... I mean, as long as I can shoot him and set him on fire, I'm fine. So she can stay wherever she wants to be. Like there. She has a lot of dodge as well. So he might actually just miss her. But I do need my character to also be in the area. Okay, so let's do this instead. My sacrificial lamb is likely to be Kibala. Yiliet can go over here. Ulfar can stay over there. Pascal can chill here. Push it to the limit. Limit! Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so we do. This is my buffing stuff. Yes. Very low willpower. I have to find the better stuff. Okay, so now we have a lot more AP to play with. Do I just go for this? Yeah, I don't... No, dodge is not... It's kind of hard to explain. Dodge is not capped. So, I guess this is interesting to talk about. Your dodge can go as high as you want, right? Because even if you have 165%, this does not mean that you will never get hit. What this means is an enemy with very high perception can lower your dodge chance to a lower amount, right? But even if you are above 100% after all calculations, there is still always a 5% chance of getting hit. The same thing with parry. You can have parry at 500%, you can always get hit on a 5% chance. So let's see. This guy has 495 HP. Let's see why this is good.
Me? If you
Now he has
insist, Lord Captain.
435 or 32, and his perception is also much lower, making him much weaker to anything we want to do. Do I bother with this though at this point? I guess, right? So I do this, set him on fire, which doesn't even make much of a difference, honestly. Heroic act. And now I do this. And I can probably just kill him with Daring Breach, but I want to have fun with this one. Oh, I forgot he... I forgot he moved. If you don't kill him straight away. And dead. I will not hurt you anymore, kick the abomination hard. Okay. It does say so in the tooltip of attack windows if you expand them, but it's something they could have put up in the journal entry for dodge. Yes, I agree completely. And I will also say why I agree with that. Because dodge shows up at a value that goes up to whatever it goes up to. Like, so 135%. But parry, which works exactly in the same way, does not show the actual percentage. Why? It makes no sense to me. You got... you do have the amulet or whatever it is that lets you use actions in the first round equal to psi rating. No, not yet. Not yet. I do plan on having it at some point, but not yet. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I ever played with that item. I like going for the item from the Drusians that guarantees that you play first. I like that one. I don't think I've ever played with the other item. I typically use the Scarf, which gives me more side rating. Between how dodge and parry are displayed on the sheet. Yeah, it is inconsistent. It just feels weird. Defensive boots. Nah. Oh. That's cool. Do you want this, Ulfar? You should get the Explorator's max rank helm. For the helm, I'm kind of set on this one, which just gives me more psi rating. Not sure what the helm you're talking about is. I think I've seen the helmet. I don't remember what it does. It especially makes no sense when you consider that parry is also reduced by enemy weapon skill, so it would actually be really useful to show. Exactly.
Am I?
None shall
It's pretty much the same
stand in my
thing,
way.
right? So dodge gets reduced by enemy perception and parry by weapon skill. So they should both show. Ah, this is for Kibula. This is also for Kibula. This is... yeah. Okay. So Kibula is very happy here. I do love the resolve as well, but getting momentum every time I dodge or parry, yes please. And I lose agility, but that's fine. I get 18% more parry. If I parry, I counterattack and the enemy becomes staggered. And if the enemy is staggered, the wearer's parry is increased by 45%. Yes. Yes, I do want that. Let me see something here. Attack of... No. Whenever the wearer performs an attack... okay. Not... okay. I'm thinking of a different item. It adds psi rating equal to how many times you've dodged. Ah. And it makes dodge willpower instead of agility. But how do you apply the dodge to yourself? Do you shoot yourself with one of your companions with a high burst weapon? Yes.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I get the idea. It does require more of a setup though, right? Tony Montana like alien dude to be a boss with that song. Say hello to my little friend. Yes. Alrighty. So we just have to go for the arena. Right? There's no other thing to do. Okay. Well, let's go. Not here. Not here. There. Huh? There, I think. Oh, no. The pit, the cache. Let's check out the cache. This is based around my Heinrix build, and what you need for it is 3 items minimum. Yeah, I would say that with 20 psi rating, and nothing survives. Okay, so, where? We can use as a reference point the companions. Go to Iliad. Okay. Then to the right. I'm guessing I failed it, right? The pillar right next to Iliad there. This pillar? No. Oh yes. Then yeah, I'm guessing I missed the check. Wait. There's an interactable here, but I can't do anything with it. Interesting. Okay, well, we will just live without it. What are your picks for the most broken items in the game? Mine are warp conductor gloves. Yeah. Eyes of Jeus. And the Malpian Shroud is the one with temporary wounds, right? I would say for me, it's the Warp Conductor's gloves by a lot. It is stupid broken, that item. It's okay, DJ. We shall make do. For me, the help, because if you use it right, you can get an insane amount of psi rating. The help is the name of the helmet, I imagine. Oh, god damn it! What? This is the arena, not there. Oh god, never mind. Sorry. I'm heading there. I'm heading there.
Victory awaits.
I remember having some issues with this arena on my on my test run, but it was on unfair and I did not have a full party. But still, I think there are some fights that can be dangerous. Although with Cassia, I think with Cassia I'm just fine against most things. The stubber with the most fire rate has 12, then the warrior that... not warrior, soldier. Rapid fire. Can you use other things to be able to attack more? I think I've done it at least 48 shots in one turn. Yeah. Hello, Mr. CK. Welcome. Ah, this is the one with the stupid snipers. Yes. Okay, so most enemies are here, which means Cassia goes there. And I want to be in some kind of range to this. I'm hoping this is enough. Ulfar I always have issue with because this guy... he's very large. Where do I put him? I guess out in the open. And I'll put Kibble over there, but she's gonna get shot by the sniper. Maybe here? But this sniper still shoots you? We'll see. Right in front of him, sick him, doggy. So Ulfar only counts as heavy cover once he actually goes down, right? How goes the Grim trading today? It's going well, Mr. CK. We are in Act 3. We have been doing fine over here. No spaceship battles, which makes things easier. I think we're doing fine. Okay, so can I bring everybody in? I can. Okay. Perfection. Now I can go back here. I can buff my character. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4. I can even hit the guy on the left.
Unleashed my fury.
I think I'll save this for afterwards. No, I think he's only covered if he goes down. I can try and find the feature here. Eternal Warrior. When he falls unconscious, he stays inactive for 2 rounds, becoming untargetable, immune to damage, and also counting as full cover for his allies. Yep. So only when he goes down. Yeah, so I'm gonna leave this for later. I don't need it here. I'll just give everybody here more crit damage. And I can protect you, I guess. And we can make you even safer. And now I can give you this. Oh my god. In case you didn't notice, I targeted the wrong person. Okay. It's not a problem. It is not a problem. I can still do a little bit of something. Just not much. Well, in this case I'm gonna use this then. Not in the way I wanted to do it, but oh well. I still get one more over here, I feel. Yeah, these are all dead. Yeah, game, I know they're dead.
Nothing of value
Done.
has been lost.
Now I think Marajai joins me, right? My offer still stands, we'll consider switching sides. Hehehe. Stab. Get out of there, dude. Okay, thank you. Yeah, definitely. Playing this with Cassia, it is such an amazing difference. This time, hopefully, I will select the right characters and not do dumb stuff. Though this fight should end before it begins. Because they're all exposed. Oh, we even have kill zone stratagem, really? Oh, I'm so... I feel bad for them, really. Watch me getting cocky and dying to some stupid thing.
Already done.
That is a very big death waltz, right? Or a very big jumpy jump from the Blade Dancer. Wait, is this over? Wasn't this supposed to be like a lot of... a big sequence of fights? I thought it was. It's late to ask, however, are you a Warhammer fan or you in it for the turn-based combat? I am a big Warhammer fan. I have never played the tabletop game, so that makes me kind of
A new challenge for me.
a pseudo fan or a gaijin. But I've loved Warhammer ever since I played the Dawn of War games. The RTS games, way back. Dawn of War 2. There were all of the campaigns also for the first Dawn of War, like Dark Crusade and stuff like that. And I love Vermintide, Vermintide 2, Dark Tide. So this game is just perfect for me. Because I also love CRPGs. That's my favorite style of game. And again, so since I have a lot more people watching on Twitch than on YouTube, let me just say that my main content is on YouTube currently. That's where most people, you know me, and I have a bunch of playthroughs and guides and stuff like that.
It's about time.
So if you don't know me there, you can check me out. Not check me out, you can check out my channel, please. And see what I have there. It's mostly CRPGs. And it's... Let me drop a link, because might as well drop a link. And say, go there and subscribe, so you can see when new videos are coming. And, or, follow on Twitch as well, to see when I go live. You have a crippling addiction to turn-based strategy games. I think my next playthrough for the channel is gonna be Original Sin 2. So it should be kind of your style. What does the C mean? I thought for the longest time it meant classic. It actually means computer. Computer role-playing game. It's so lame. I mean, I don't know, like 30 years ago? Oh god, what's happening? Are they gonna kill each other? Wait. Oh god, okay. Anyway, maybe you should have the honor of being my new source of background noise. By all means.
Monkey.
I know a lot of people use me for that.
Rogue. When
Which
we
works for me.
face each other.
Why do you hate it so much?
Hate it. Naive. Irimaris is my sister. Yes. Yes.
Complicated relationship.
I valued her until she went too far.
And my current ongoing playthrough is Wrath of the Righteous on Last Aslanti, and I started on hard, and now I'm gonna go for unfair.
To a dead end.
But I don't play that one on turn-based, I play it on real-time with pause.
I did not... What are you looking at? I can show you that world. I can teach you, if you do as you are told. And a beat.
I'm not sure if I messed something up. But I think I have him, so that worked out. In-game virus. Core, you don't happen to know if the footfall memory leak is fixed? I was not aware... Thank you, Mr. CK. So since the Twitch chat cannot see it, I will just read what CK is saying, because, you know, it's nothing favoring me. Cordam Gaming on YouTube, best CRPG guides and playthroughs out there. I don't know. I don't know. But in-game virus, I mean, I know that trying to enter footfall takes a long time. Is that what you mean? Because if it's the time it takes, then it's not fixed. What is this? What? With the might of your faith, you spurred the false commander to do what one would have thought impossible. Escape, okay. Really? I can turn him to my side? That's awesome. Mike, it's both actually. Initially it meant computer RPG, but when the genres got diversified between action RPGs, isometric RPGs, JRPGs and so on, CRPG has become to mean mostly classic RPG. Ah. Okay, so then that's it. It's interesting now RPG, it's interesting how the term RPG over time has... Oh! Message retracted. Okay. I thought I was shitso and I didn't get some messages, but if you're live on both... Ah, okay. We get some new items as well. This is actually a really cool sword. If you score a crit with this, you attack with the other hand immediately. Which is very, very cool. Okay, let's check out the items once we have them all on us. Don't care. When I'm hit with a ranged weapon attack in melee range, target gains 1 second perplexed. No. 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 Cool, but... Ah! Damn it. He can't use it. What about you? Can you use this? Mine is better. Ah. Although this is also has rate of fire. So I'll put it here. Okay. Have you chatted up Cassia yet? I want to see her Commorragh scene. She is my ongoing romance. Not sure what scene you are talking about. Do I have to speak with her? Ah, so Oleg. It's interesting how the term RPG over time has become not about roleplay, but about numbers. Now all games are RPGs. That's not the way I see it. To me, an RPG, you know, it's role-playing game. It's where you take your character and you have decisions to make along the line, and you level him up, and you assign attributes and feats and skills and all that. That to me is an RPG. It's like Skyrim, Witcher 3. And then if I think about CRPGs, I think about Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, Original Sin, Rogue Trader, stuff like that. Not loading times, but during loading the game will fail to dump data and the game will run like ass from then on until restarted. Same as Resident Path of Righteous. No, I haven't had that happen to me. Kiss her hand. Was this it?
What a relief to be talking to you again.
How are you holding up?
As for the rest, there was only pitch darkness inside the Himmonk. I began to see her ever more often. She is me. Then try not to squander that.
Okay. Okay, so we picked up the items, we can go. And now we want to go where? Report of it to Tetravantius. Oh, okay. Do I need to... God damn it, I have to do this, don't I? Oh, it's an errand. Does anybody know if I need to complete the killing blow in order to get more quests from Marajai? Because I do not know. Rogue Trader Killing Blow. So this is just an errand. Okay, it seems to be just an errand that doesn't make a difference. Oh, he should show up anyway, even if he's outside of my party. That's cool. Depends on the definition. If any game where you play a role and make choices is an RPG, then the career mode of sports games is an RPG too. I mean, I think about it when I have like a proper main character that you know, levels up along with me. But I suppose if you stretch out the definition, it can apply to a lot. So we want to go there. They might also force you to take him. So by that point, I would have Heinrix with me. Yeah, I don't think I care too much about doing that errand. Oh god, it's this one. Are we gonna die? I don't think so, because I think my strength score is enough in the final stage. Because I'm gonna fail all of this. I mean, surely they can't just kill you here, can they? Oh, they can. In my first playthrough, I died here. This book event can end the run. Yes. Yes, it can. It's stupid. I don't think it should, but it can. And I think the more you are able to pass here, the better your last checks are gonna be. I'm not sure. Oh my god. Well done. Okay, demolition I suck, athletics I suck, logic I suck at everything here. So I'll just pick whatever. Yeah, but at least this final check... Neil Kane, on my test run, which again was on unfair, I'm pretty sure I failed every single check up to this point. And I think as long as you are able to pass this last check, you should be fine. Yeah, just like DJ Cowie says. And in my case, since I had 50 strength, and on unfair this is a 50, you have a 100% chance to pass it. Wait, you can die in this book event? How? By failing one of these checks. If you fail the checks here, you die. And the game ends. But if you succeed, I think all of them, you get a weapon. Ah, I don't know. The first time I came here, my main character was an officer. So I sucked at everything because I was only focused on like commerce and persuasion, which doesn't matter for this at all. And then I'm playing with a character such as this one, which also fails pretty much everything.
Idleness, let's move.
Minor optimizations at Footfall Atrium in patch notes. Let's pray. I am praying for you, my friend. I only play officers, so it's pure pain? Yeah, it's kind of hard to not play an officer at times. I think at least the first playthrough should be as an officer, since it's such a unique role in a game such as this. Like, it's very fresh for me to see the officer archetype. Because in any other game I've played, like, you know, Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, Divinity, Pathfinder, all that stuff, there's nothing quite like the officer here. Insert the fine meme. The doggy with everything on fire. I use that meme a whole lot more than I should, I think. Especially at work. I did what you wanted. I shall hinder. Okay, I think we have released our final friend. I know we can give him materials for his monster, but is there yeah, I know I have things to give him. Does it make a difference though? Yes, you heard Divinity Original Sin, yes. All good, but then you get checks only for Lord Captain. He gives you items though. Does he? Ah, he does. It sucks though. But let me see if there's more. No, he only gave me this. Poop. Or I can still give him more? Where do I get more though? when I go and find the Aldari guys. I didn't have the option, but I can try again. Give me a second just to get back Heinrix. Okay, so we have Mr. Heinrix. There's one you haven't picked, but the one I haven't picked is the one where he supposedly cuts into my flesh or something, right? I don't want that, do I? I think I might want this. Just make him tougher. If you don't have... Okay, let's check out the conversation then.
None shall stand in my way.
Because if I speak to him, this is all I have. Which is not the one that we want to do, right? We don't want to pick this. My first playthrough as Dogmatic, Argenta fails to get the artifact. Second attempt Iconoclast, ship slams the door in her face. What's wrong with that woman? She is a special woman. Okay, do one. Ah, what? Okay, then I'm stupid. Thank you. So in this case, I ask for equipment. Don't heal. So I don't want this one. Ah. Inflicts bleeding. Venom blades. Immune to slow and immobilized. This is nice. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you. I was not aware of this. I don't think I ever picked that option. Ah, now we can do this. Okay, wait. So time for Owlcat puzzles. So bear with me. By the way, do tell me if I need to shush. I know a bit too much about this game. No. Share away. I have played this game a bunch of times already, so it's not like you're gonna spoil anything, you know, story-wise. If I can learn some new item locations and stuff along the way, I'm just thankful. So, as we said before, yap away. Ooh. That's right, this is good. This is also good. This is... Yeah, just saying, don't want to be a backseat or not. No. Don't worry. I think the only backseating... The only thing I would consider to be backseating would be like if we are in the middle of combat and you would tell me something like don't target that guy, bring it down to Heinrix instead and use spell ABC. That I wouldn't like. But talking about the game in general, feel free. This doesn't seem right. This... No. Owlcat, why? Okay. Just brute force it. Inflict bleeding on myself. Ah, don't need this. This is based on what? This is based on bleeding level. Don't care. Whenever I dodge an attack, it become... Eh. Okay. Do you happen to know where the Virulent Slicer can be found? Isn't that the one we picked up recently? This one? No, not this one. Huh. What is that? I do not have it, at least. So I think I have all items from this area. Yes.
A new challenge for me.
I found Pascal's heavy power armor last run, dragon armor. I'm thinking of making him melee next run. I think Pascal has a lot of support for melee, but I think he only becomes properly useful as a melee character very late in the game. I could be wrong, but that's kind of the feeling I get. So Iron Cape, I'm thinking goes for Cassia. Though this gives me agility and fellowship. Agility on... Agility on Kibula... I'll give it to you. We're gonna lose Lord Imperium by quite a bit, but... I think it could be fine. We have 101 fellowship right now, which is quite high. So persuasion at 193. It's a Drukhari weapon. I think it's supposed to be very strong, but Revan said he doesn't know where it is and it might only be available through Toy Box. Ah, then that's a bit complex for me. I don't know. I do not know. Now, this Bead of Might, I will want to give it to somebody. Probably myself even, but not right now, because right now we can't make use of it. But like I was saying, Mr. In-Game Virus, I think once he does get going, or if you respec him later on for melee, I think he can do quite well. I tend to prefer him with plasma weapons, because I don't really build him to be very tanky. This is the ambush, right?
Take a knee.
Yeah,
and
here's the
bow
ambush.
before me.
You will fall.
Why did these people take damage? They just suffer damage. Okay. So Cassia goes around here. I would like to kill you guys quickly. They all play before Kibula. I want Kibula here to draw their attention. They are tortured victims. Okay. Antares, if I had Toy Box installed right now, I could check. But I don't. It's part of the requirements for the, the challenge. So I can't really tell you right now. So Yil's over there. I think I can have a fair point of curiosity like this. So yeah, we can grab most of them, which works for me.
I'll do what it takes.
Perfect.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I'm sure this is in toy box, but I'd like to know if it... Oh, okay, okay, got it. Then, I don't know. I can try checking my first playthrough save. I'll do that after the stream. Okay, so we have an iconoclast option again. I'll just do this one. The iconoclast looked weird. I know there's also a pretty cool piece of armor that's Drukari or Aldari that debuffs all enemies in the area. But let me just check. Yeah, I don't need to go pick up Cordampina, so I can play for a little bit longer. Cool. I don't think I have the item yet. Wait, this skill the executioner have that deal damage from bleed next 3 times. Does it work with the AoE attack of Pyro? Oh yes it does, my friend. Yes it does. That's why Firestorm is so strong with executioner. Because if you read this, this isn't actually like a fireball effect. What this does is, everyone adjacent to the target suffers the effects of the ignite psychic power. So it's kind of the same thing as just casting this on every single one. But yeah, it does not work with Inflame, sorry. If that's what you're asking, it doesn't work with this one. But this one still triggers the burn effect regardless, so you still deal damage with this. This is... I forget. Am I supposed to go to the arena again? Oh, yeah, it is. To the arena we go. Like, you can make Cassia get her AoE like Flamer, and then get extra turn to your main. That's what I'm doing, yeah. His AoE like Flamer, he's talking about this one. Lidless Stare, coupled with Demon Tool. This one. Not from Psi, from Warp Damage. This is like the best enabler for this style of approach. This is a game changer. And I only learned about this on this playthrough, actually. Because I spent my previous test run trying to give Cassia Grenadier, so she would start the turn by tossing out a fire grenade. But this is just much better. Did you get the Commissar cap? Yes. It's right here. Something crazy just happened. Apparently there is a Red Dead Redemption 1, officially a working PC version. I have never played that game. But I thought that was PS3 exclusive, right? But yeah, Demon Tool is... I mean, Demon Tool by itself is not broken. It's a cool item. But with a Pyromancer mixed in, it makes a very big difference. So, Neil Kane, hopefully we can get that done here so I can show you exactly how it works. But it's pretty much, you have the right idea already. But the other thing, let's not forget, that also makes this approach or this build work is that you also have Carnival of... Wait. It's an errand, so I don't care. God damn it. I forgot to speak with her. I'm so stupid. So let's... I mean, this fight is very tiny, but I can still try to show it. So we put Cassia... Or we put my main character close to Cassia. That's one of the things we want to do. And then everybody can just go wherever they want. Heinrix can stay here. Kibala can go over there. And the idea is, you have Cassia as a grand strategist. So she always plays first. This is like one of the most important things to set up. And... you are gonna buff your main character. Well, in reality, you just need bring it down. But if you have other buffs, like reveal the light, all the better, right? So you set up the grounds here. I can even curse them, for example, and put something like the front line here to make them weaker. I'm gonna buff my main character just because. Now, if they were scattered, you could also just use something like Point of Curiosity and clump them all together. And then, regardless of if you do a lot of damage here or not, as long as they get set on fire, that's all you need, right? So, set them on fire. And now we give an extra turn here. And again, you can simply apply the effect of Ignite, or, like I'm doing, I can simply go for the burst and do this. If you want even more damage, you can inflame first, so it deals more damage overall. So I can actually start with that. I'm gonna start with inflame. So now all fire damage deals more damage. And we simply do where it hurts, and we target somebody.
Suits my purpose.
And they didn't die because the Chimeras have that weird thing where they only take damage on every other attack. But the other thing, Neil Kane, is you can upgrade your Carnival of Misery, which is the ultimate for, or the heroic act for the Executioner, to also apply damage over time effects on everybody. So, even if you didn't have Cassia burning them, when you have an heroic act, you can set everybody on fire. You are not a big fan of where it hurts. You're gonna learn to be. It clears the dots, but it also clears the enemies. This is an exception, because they become immune to every other attack. Do I just... I'll just go for this, right?
My time is now.
Let's use our stuff for once.
You didn't stand a chance.
Okay, so I don't know what happened, but he died. That's one thing. And I can take my chainsaw.
Nothing of value has been lost.
But what if I just inflame, and then it kills low-level prey and bounty hunter officer gets a turn? They get their turn back, past marginal turn resumes, I inflame again because the cooldown is reset. The Chimera I killed with the chainsaw, because the chainsaw, when you attack with the chainsaw, it actually hits 4 times, and every time you hit, you are proccing the Executioner Scourging Strikes, which inflict bleed, and you are also proccing Forced Repentance, which triggers the damage over time effects. Okay, so what am I fighting now? I'm fighting... Is he alone? Slith Military Artist. Okay. So you can go there. You can go there. You can go there. I think this guy can play once he takes some damage, right? Or something like that. Grants an extra turn attack after each playable character's turn. Ah, that's it. Okay. buff. We buff. God damn you, game.
Nothing I can't do.
So this guy I think has a lot of armor. But still, let's see. So he has 464 HP, right? So we might not want to clear out the dots. But at the same time, if I use Inflame,
Suits my purposes.
he now has extra fire damage on him. And coupled with biophysical distortion, which we also have because with a Biomancer,
Not a problem for me.
this might actually just kill. I'm gonna swap for my staff for extra willpower. You wanted to ignite before using Inflame. No. Because he was on fire already, right? What I want to do is, since I only have one attack action, I Inflame first, so that he has higher damage on the fire, and then when I burst, it bursts for more. Ignite is Warp Flame. It still works with Inflame. Yeah, he's dead. Or was the original fire also Warp Flame? I can check. Yeah, you see, like, where it hurts, you just kill them. What's happening? We're fighting the perfect specimen. This guy is... Once he goes below 30%, restores all AP and MP, can attack again. Okay. So the fire is applied by Cassia via this. So it supposedly applies normal burn. Yeah, regular fire. Regular fire. But Inflame works for any kind of fire. If that's the question, I think. So then, Ignite first would have been more damage. No. So let me see if I can explain this a little bit better. I'm just gonna do the buffing routine, okay? Nothing special.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I could be going about this the wrong way, by the way. I'm not saying that. But... So, I'm applying burn. Right? Nothing special thus far. He's on fire. Currently, he's taking 9 fire damage each turn. Now, if I give myself the turn, I'm using Reckless Abandon, because this means my damage over time effect deal an additional 33% damage. Okay, and it costs me nothing. So I start with this. Now, if I go for Ignite, this is gonna deal a certain amount of damage, right? So, it says it deals 36 damage. This is based on this thing. But Inflame says all burning effects will deal 30 more damage. So, if I get the Inflame buff first, then that means that every instance of Ignite damage is gonna have an additional 30 damage on top. So if I apply this now, I'm doing this 76 to 129 damage, right? Okay, let me be clear. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Inflame first. You are saying that you would prefer to Ignite first, is that it? Because Inflame will increase burning damage from all sources of burning by 30. So right now, if I use Where It Hurts, I am gonna deal ignite damage 3 times. If I use Inflame first, I am gonna deal ignite damage 3 times plus 90 damage. If I just apply this first and don't use this, I would prefer to have my target both burning and warp burning before I inflame. But the problem with that is, if you do that, you can't make use of Where It Hurts. Because Where It Hurts only works with an attack. And this is not an attack. If I could do Ignite and then Inflame coupled with Where It Hurts, it could be better, yes. But it doesn't work that way. So we just increase the fire damage. And then we burst. And dead.
Was your biggest mistake.
So technically, you could have applied Ignite and waited for the next turn to deal even more damage, but he's dead already. You don't need to overkill. So Kaikeros has a lot of HP, right? So this might be a better example, perhaps. And this guy also here. So I want Point of Curiosity in a nice spot. I'm hoping this one works. I'm gonna put myself here. I don't want to be too close to that, I don't think. Okay. And Heinrix can go there. And you can go here. And Pascal can go here. And Kibala can go there. You can have, I think, at least 4 dot effects. You have Bleed, Toxin, Burn, and Warp Burn. You can have 4. Because the Burn is different.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Can I find a way to hit them all? No, these 2 are always going to be left standing. And I believe Inflame procs, it increases both burn and warp burning. It does. Inflame procs them both. But you cannot use Inflame with Where It Hurts. I think that's the main thing. Okay, I'm gonna bring the people like... What if I go here, by the way? Oh, this is better. Assuming it works, of course, but this is better. Perfect. This bitch is kind of out of the way, but should be okay. Damn you, game. Let me put the thing on the place that I want it to be. I can't. We start with a curse. That is true, but you could Blood Oath another burning target that will die from the inflame and then where it hurts and attack again. Yes, if you have a Blade Dancer Pyromancer, you can do that. Completely agree, but I am a warrior. My character is a warrior. I fully believe that if you want to go for the most offensive version of this build, you want to be a Blade Dancer Pyromancer, because the Blade Dancer has more attacks per turn, it has more mobility, it has stuff like Blood Oath, it will be much more offensive, especially because of this, which might not be obvious, by the way. Give me a second. So I do enjoy talking about builds. Sorry. God damn it. Where is it? No, it's not here, not here. It's from the Blade Dancer. Right, so Captive Audience. This might not be obvious, right? But Captive Audience says, your next attack inflicts bleeding on all targets hit. Firestorm is an attack. So you can even couple this with Firestorm. So Firestorm would trigger 3 instances of Ignite on everybody in the area and 3 instances of Bleed on everybody in the area. So you have much more burst potential. But since this challenge is for a, Iron Man run, I want to be safer. I think earlier in the game, I feel safer with the Warrior. Because I have Endure, I have Thick Skin, I have Hardened Scars. So this build is a little bit more defensive. Welcome back, DJ. Okay, so we have people on fire. Now, when I have a lot of people on fire, and I can kill a bunch of them without using Inflame, I will save my Inflame for when I have the Heroic Act as well. So I'll just do this. Make sure I hit everybody. Everybody should die with the exception of this bitch. Well. So if I do this now, everybody is affected by dots as well. And I can Inflame again. And Inflame kills the remaining people. I have another Heroic Act. And now, even if I want to, I can do Finest Hour, play again, Inflame again. I forgot this guy moved, but that's fine. But I guess you get the idea, right? And dead. This also plays very well with Backdraft, which is also a Pyro ability. And what Backdraft does is, every time you injure somebody, somebody else in a 2-cell radius is gonna get hit by a percentage of that damage. So if you clump up everybody on a small area and you Firestorm with Backdraft, it's tremendous damage, as you saw. You can die, Commissar, I don't care about you. For the Emperor! Okay, do I have loot? Yeah, you guys can fight all you want, but let me get my loot, please.
It's about time.
Okay. Well, it was an heroic action on Pyro stuff, but this is just a regular attack that works in Act 2. The most busted thing about Ignite is that all abilities with 1 round cooldown actually have 1 turn cooldown. Will reset whenever the active character receives a turn or has their turn interrupted. I count the turn interrupted as a non-intended ability. I would say that's a bug, so I don't use it. If somebody gets a turn interrupted, I will not reuse refreshed abilities. I don't think that's intended. I want to... I can't, wait. I want to give you... There is one that gives more damage based on missing armor. Although having... I'll take this instead, to be a little bit safer. Nah, who am I kidding? I'm gonna go for Wrecking Weakness. Or do I want this? I'll take this. Every time I deal damage, I'm gonna reduce their armor by 5%. And we do many, many little instances of damage. I want to know if that 60k damage was AoE or single target. I'm assuming it was AoE. It was AoE. Yeah. Pyromancers can do a lot of damage. But again, one thing I'm gonna tell you right now is, in my opinion, you shouldn't focus on like stupid high numbers. So you might see builds online saying, oh, my build deals 50k on a single hit. Dude, for the most part, who cares? You don't need that damage. You don't need it. You want a build that allows you to survive, gives you utility, and enough damage to clear out the game. You don't need to try and focus solely on getting like the highest possible single target damage. I think that's a mistake. I mean, it's still fun, right? Seeing the numbers go up. I'm not gonna say no, but it's not necessary to only focus on super high numbers. So since I'm taking reduced armor with him, I'm gonna make use of wrecking weakness here. Yes. Yeah, going for the highest possible damage should only be done if you're doing that for fun, otherwise you just play something that's enjoyable instead. Yep. Agree. What do I give Heinrix? This only works if he is the one to reach 200, correct? Or does it work if anybody else reaches 200? Him. Okay, so I don't like it very much. I'm thinking about maybe confer immunity. I'll take this one. If I overheal, we get temporary wounds, even though I don't really use that, but... yeah, I think efficiency is better. So, I'll give you an example. I think I also saw a build from... I think it's also from CRPG Bro. And by the way, I'm not saying that CRPG Bro makes bad guides or anything like that, okay? But for example, I saw a build where he had, I think, Argenta deal retarded amounts of damage in a burst that was based on a skill where you deal more damage, the more allies you have hugging you. And yeah, you can do a lot of damage with that, but are you really playing the game with all 6 party members in a little square? In my opinion, you shouldn't. So if you want to see high numbers, you can do that. It's a cool exercise for fun. It's not something I would use. What do I give you, Pascal? I can give you a heal. It's never a bad thing. Or, do I have my spreadsheet on the exemplar? I actually do. I have pounds. What is pounds? Pounds. That's good. Okay, pounds. Done. Killing an enemy with 50 HP with, say, an attack that deals 500... a bit of a waste. The only reason why I would say it's not a waste, it's if you are playing with somebody like Yedida, who is a telepath, and you have... what is the name of the skill, man? There's a skill where if you overkill, the remainder of the damage goes for the next nearest ally. The next nearest enemy. So you basically kill 2 people on every single target attack you do. Which is very, very fun. I forget the name right now. This is good, right? It's kind of whatever. Now, the one thing that's always confused me is, I think, but somebody correct me please if you know this, I think warp burn is not counted as warp damage. Is this correct? Because I know there are staffs that deal literally warp damage. Same thing with the little stair. But does anybody know if warp burn also counts? It was a complicated question, it seems. I don't know either. I'm gonna give her Mastery of Time, just because. Some extra willpower is never bad. And I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. And I am back. I've heard it said that warp burn is warp damage, but I'm skeptical on that point because Ignite mentions how much armor penetration the dot has, and warp damage is supposed to penetrate all armor, I think. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Yeah, Nilkane, I can tell you that I did this build for Unfair, and it does work very well. And, you know, on Daring it works even better, obviously. No. So we have a fight here. So either one, Ignite tooltip is wrong and dot always ignores armor. 2, warp damage does not automatically ignore armor by default. It just has 5 times higher. Okay, so what I can tell you, from what I'm used to seeing, is if I hit somebody with Ignite, the initial damage it deals is definitely reduced by armor. That much I know, because it basically deals no damage. But if then I use Inflame, it does seem like the burn effect goes through. So not sure what to make of that, but that's something I've noticed. We're fighting, right? Yeah, okay, we are. Mike, I have to say the graphics look great for the CRPG. I think so too. I think the graphics and animations in this game are very, very nice. We have... Is it always 4 enemies here? I thought it was 2. Okay, so Cassia, I'm thinking we're gonna go like around here. Try and clump this up. I'll go here. Heinrix can go there. Gilead can go here. And Kibala can probably solo this bitch place first, but it's fine. And Pascal, you can just stay there. Okay, so can I grab you? Eesh, line of sight sucks. I can't see them. Okay, not a perfect solution. But I can grab those two. Okay. That? What? The game deceived me. God damn it. That's unfair. So yeah, I also like to save in flame for when I have this, right? Because if you have a lot of people spread out and you can't really clump them up, now with Carnival of Misery, you set everybody on fire and then in flame kills pretty much everything. Even the ones that are out of your line of sight. So yeah, pretty good. I will burst you. Dude, I don't even understand exactly how my stuff works, but I'm happy for it. And backdraft killed him and the fight's over. You honorably dispatched the Emperor's enemies. Yes, Ulfar, thank you. You did so much. Okay. In-game virus. Warp burn effect applied by pyromancy psychic powers now deals 3 plus Psyker's willpower bonus plus 3 times psi rating damage. Previously it was Psyker's willpower bonus plus 2 times psi rating. All I can find. Okay. Yeah, it was buffed. Because I think initially it didn't do a lot of damage. Although, that might have been a misconception. Because I think... Let me just finish this. Wait. Eh, sure, save him. He redeemed himself, right? So, as I was saying, I think it was a misconception, because the thing is, if you picked a Pyromancer at level 1, my voice is failing me, give me a second. I'm back, I think. If you pick the Pyromancer at level 1 and you tried using Ignite, you are gonna see that the damage is pitiful. You deal basically no damage. Or previously you dealt no damage. But even now, right, if you take a Pyromancer at level 1, you're not gonna do a lot of damage with fire. That's why I even prefer taking Biomancer first. And get some other stuff like the poisons or getting your buff spell, stuff like that, before moving into Pyromancy. But I feel that even before the buff, I think Pyromancy could have been very strong as well, but not at the start. But now that it's buffed, it's even stronger. They say Psychers are busted in Warhammer lore. I would expect them to be, yeah. As a 40k lore nerd, I do agree Psychers need to be busted. They should, right? They're messing around with the warp energies, they can kill themselves just by using their spells. Might as well be powerful. Huh? Oh, it's there. I think now is where we can pick up that cool armor for Iliad. Over here. Yeah, this one. Armor of Despair. All enemies in combat suffer 10 weapon skill and ballistic skill penalty. And they don't even need to be in line of sight. It's very nice. Using a non-attack ability grants the wearer a +5 bonus to dodge and parry for each enemy adjacent to the other for 1 round. That's actually fun. Because you can use a bunch of abilities with Kibula and just make you go very high on this. Maybe. Dravakar, hello my friend. Welcome to the channel. I think Inquisitor Martyr did Psychers fairly well in terms of power fantasy. That name is familiar to me. What style of game is that? Is it an RPG? Or turn-based tactics game? It's an... oh, an ARPG. Inquisitor Martyr. I have to check that one out, because I think I've seen it before, but I don't remember. Okay. What do you want, Marajai? Hello, Big Ludi. Welcome. What is that buff on Pascal? He's tainted? Let me check, let me check. I don't know which one you're talking about. This one? Adaptive Flak Vest. This Flak Vest grants the wearer... ah, right, it's from here. This thing. Apparently it shows up as a buff. I don't know why. I guess it's so you can keep track of the state it's in, because it deteriorates on every round that passes. But yeah, it's from this. You are making me want to play that, Dravakar. Inquisitor Martyr. Inquisitor Martyr. This is 2018. Okay, I'm gonna leave this tab open because I want to check it out later. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna go up.
I won't tolerate.
We have Ulfar over here and Marajai as well. Commandeer a vehicle. How do you know how to unseal the gate? I do not trust it. Must be trapped to secure the pardon for yourself. Wait, what is this guy doing? I don't want him with me. I think I was talking to Iliad there. Never mind. Okay. My game gets soft locked because I didn't take Marajai on last battle in Commorragh. On game release? That doesn't surprise me. On game release? Oh man.
None
Remember the
shall
bug
stand in my way.
where you had seized the initiative and it would just loop infinitely? Yeah, that was not fun. It was not fun.
This tedium is beneath me.
Now this thing, by the way, is not obvious at all. I'm a dip out, I think. DJ Kawi, thank you so very much for being here, my friend. And I hope to see you soon.
It's about
Tomorrow,
time.
probably. When you say the when you say the best bio stuff, what do you mean? We can pick it up here? Doesn't send your messages. The stuff you want is the Blood Drinker stuff. You get it somewhere in the Spire. I forget where. Okay. I'll pretty much scan the entire zone. Don't worry. Okay, so I will say right now I hate this area. And I hate this area for a specific reason. It's full of annoying little traps.
I'll lay claim
And I
to
get
the stars.
traumas everywhere. And every time I do this, as we can see, God damn it, I hate it so much. Disable that. Oh my god.
A trivial task.
Swift.
No, stop.
Killed the arena's most revered warriors.
Everybody stop.
They should fear us now. So, why do I feel
It shouldn't be too hidden away from what I remember. You get it. I will try to get it.
They have to kill us if they want to save
Oh!
friends. We're prize game.
The Blood Drinker stuff. I know what you're talking about. It's the one where you get a bleed on yourself, right? But you get extra psi rating. If that's the case, I know which one it is. I don't know where it is, but I know I've used it before. Yeah. That's the one I use as well. Okay, I'm gonna save this for later then. I'm gonna have to explore with
Interrupted my thoughts.
Gilliat only, I guess.
I walk the path less traveled.
And disable this crap. Those things aren't constant, you know, so you can just grab one character and time it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I was taking everybody because of the awareness checks, but I'll just take Gilliat.
Commorragh.
Ow.
My
Ow.
reckoning will be swift.
Why do I keep hearing the level up sound? It's not just me, right? Thank you very much for being here, Mr. DJ Kawi. And thank you for all the insight. It was definitely helpful. And I will see you again soon. Remove the barrier. How is removing a barrier an awareness check? It's very
I
odd.
need no Farseer to guide my
Oh
future.
no. Oh no. No. Game, no. She's stuck. Okay. The wall must be very cozy, yes. She wasn't aware of the wall. Correct. She pushed the wall on top of herself. Let me see if this works. The old turn it off and back on again. Because if it doesn't... I mean, it should work when I go for the next area transition as well, right? I would expect. I don't think it's gonna be an issue, but... Woman!
I follow
Leave!
my own path.
Nope. Okay, next
I am
one.
your shadow.
Next person. What just happened? We dodged something. Okay. Okay. I brought down some stairs, which are here, right? I think. In Dragon Dogma, you could just pick it up and throw her. That would be useful. That would have been very useful. Or if I could have Dungeons and Dragons throw anything feat and also just pick it up and throw her, but no. She had to get stuck there. Ow. Stop it. I need Kibala here. So, go over there. Oh. Kicker.
I serve the golden
If I
throne.
could, man, I would. Ah, main hall. Okay, so let's see here. I think the traps are now disabled. And I know there's a fight somewhere here. I probably have grenades with knockback. Do you think that would work out of combat? I can try. Oh, wait, she might be... She's here. Okay, saved. Well, I can just go for Iconoclast. No reason not to, I guess.
Oh, my spirit.
Yeah, but she's here now, so it should be fine. And before we go for the next major fight, I'm gonna heal up my traumas.
A new challenge for me.
There's also a chess table. This one, I think. Yeah. Okay.
That was a problem for you.
Rate of fire goes high. Or goes up, I mean. Oh, he drops loot. A knife. A knife. This is another one. Yep. Okay. So he's gone.
Victory awaits.
Where is the fight area? Down there? Ah, I think so, yeah. Yep, it is. Okay, so let me just heal up some traumas here, just because. Makes this go a little bit cleaner. We also have the skin patch, which can help out, because we have one trauma, and then 2 traumas. So we do this. This is why I also like that colony event, because we get these medkits, which remove 2 traumas at once. Very lovely.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain,
Okay, let me
thou
re-equip what I
hast
had.
ordained that I shall live.
There we go. Do the chirurgeon medikits remove dots? No. They heal wounds and remove traumas. Removing dots, you have the large medkit, which removes all of that. And I think there's also a blue one that we don't have yet, that I think also removes dots. I'm pretty sure in the 40k world every soul has trauma that cannot be removed. You are probably right.
I see what others do.
You are most likely right. Okay, so we have a fight, we have a bunch of enemies. We're gonna go for the usual strategy. If it works, we use it. You can go here. You can go there. Kivala can just go
The
there.
shadows reveal their
Attack.
secrets.
And Heinrix can go here. I don't hit as many as I thought. This is still probably good enough. Okay, not ideal,
Emperor,
but okay.
give me strength. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
None shall survive. I don't have time for this.
Ah, I can't see you. I can see you now. Yeah, I think the only replenishable medkits are from that remove dots are from a colony event down the line, the blue ones. But to be honest, I've never run out of medkits. Because if you have a Biomancer with Invigorate, you can take care of so many problems that I end up not even using medkits. The game paused. I am confused, but okay. Damn you, traps. Leave me alone.
Speak, Elantak.
Speak, Elantak. We picked up an important item. Game just told you to stay while and listen with pause. Nothing unusual there. Yeah, I don't know why. Typically it's because you find some kind of, you know, awareness check or something, but I don't think that happened, so I don't know what happened there. Okay, so I think we can activate the mechanisms. That's one. Now we have... Oh, wait, we also have this one.
Watch out.
Can you stop with the traps, please? Come on. Access received. I think this is just items. Yes. And now we shall bring down our friend. Ah, okay. He's saving the chessboard. Okay. I think we did good. There is one chest over here. This armor restores 3 wounds each round when the wearer has any number of the following damage over time effects. Burning, toxin, bleeding. Okay. You get 5% parry reduction and dodge reduction to their melee area attacks for each creature targeted by that area attack. Interesting. Okay, nothing too special. Let me level up before we continue. Willpower, naturally. And I'm gonna go for using heavy armor. I still don't have this. Okay, whatever. I am gonna go for heavy armor. No. I'll just get more wounds here. This is important. I thought I had this already, but apparently not. So take that. You take agility. And this is always good. More movement. Yeah, I'll take more movement. Heinrix. Willpower. And I can also give you heavy armor, I think. I think I have plans for a couple of heavy armors. Or I can go for power armor on him. I'll give you power armor. I think there's a cool power armor to use eventually. What do your other companions do? What do you mean? I can just get more damage here. They look pretty while MC and Cassie clean house. I see only 2 out of 6 people that do something in battle. So, this is the issue when you reach a certain level of power, right? If your build works quite well, which this one seems to be working, every fight is gonna end on round 1, and you might not even see anybody playing besides 2 or 3 people. And this can happen even on unfair. So, what are my other people doing here? They are here in case the main plan fails. So, if we fail to clean house on the first round, which will probably happen on a couple of fights, we ensure that our other characters can deal with the rest. So for instance, you haven't seen Kibula play too much, but Kibula, especially on single target, will probably be doing a lot more damage than my Psyker at some point. But I don't really use her because it's harder to catch up with more enemies. The main goal of the Psyker here with the Executioner and the Carnival of Misery hitting everybody is that you can clean the entire map without even having line of sight for the enemies. And if you have Kibula, you move, you attack, and your turn's done. But the person you attack is gonna die. So, yeah, if we fail to kill everything initially, the team will clean up. That is their goal. And I understand your question entirely. I would also prefer that this would be a little bit more elaborate than what it becomes. But I think this will always happen in pretty much any turn-based game. Because the more efficient you get, and especially if you can manipulate initiative order, like we do with Cassia, you know, peak performance will look like this. Your enemies don't move. Do I want something from here still? I don't have this either. I will take that. I know it's probably not the answer you were looking for, but yeah, that's how it works. And to some degree, some characters are pretty much just there for skill checks. Like Pascal. Pascal can actually do a lot in combat. He doesn't do as much as everybody else, I don't think, but he can still, you know, pull his own weight. But the main reason I like Pascal is because he has a lot of int, and he can do a lot of skill checks. And, you know, he has some niche uses here and there as well. But, yeah, most of the time he will not get a turn, because the fight's over by then. Oops, sorry. Okay. We are gonna say hello to Tervantius.
None shall stand in my way.
What is it?
Okay, so Kibble is single target, Heliot just for taking up. My voice is failing again, give me a sec.
I need to find the answers.
Kibble is single target, Heliot just for taking out those far away, Pascal just for his brains, Heinrix. So, Heinrix is an extremely good buffer. He can buff the party very well, and he also has Pyromancy just a little bit to finish off some enemies here and there.
Monkey?
But his main goal, if we do get to play with him, is for his buffs. He can give more resolve, he can buff targets with Iron Harm, he can buff with forewarning, he has warp speed, he has heals, he has metabolic overcharge for extra turns. He does a lot. It's just that he's not necessary. Well,
Does
not right
something
now at
trouble
least.
you,
Eventually
Lord
he
Captain?
might be. So Cassia and myself are gonna be here, and the rest of them can go over there.
The dead know nothing.
Because this fight takes
and
place
neither do
in
the ignorant.
2 different spots.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Fear me, monkey.
Okay, so this is a very easy one because you can target everything. When you can do something like this in a fight, you've pretty much won already.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
So yeah, heroic hack already. And this fight is pretty much over. There's one guy there. There's one guy alive. Amazing.
Nothing of value has been lost.
I can hear her whisper.
I guess we can see Heinrix do something. No, we can't. We can see Pascal. Maybe. It's decent. You know, it's nowhere near the level of the Pyromancer or Kibula, but he can kill stuff. He would res guys if something goes wrong with his stuff. Well, if that does work, then yeah. Ah, speaking of which, I did not pick up the stuff, right? No. It's tough to strike a balance where everyone feels useful in this kind of game. I agree. I think the only way you could somewhat strike a balance is if you did not have a way to manipulate initiative, like you do with the Grand Strategist. Because if you have a Grand Strategist, you can dictate who goes first, which is not the usual case for these kinds of games, right? You roll initiative and then you see who plays. But since here you can, you are always going to pick the strongest person. Oh, it's here. Blood Drinker stuff. Nice. Venom Chainmail. And Blitz Boots.
I can see your furtive looks in my direction.
Funny, but in Pathfinder you need balanced party because of buffs before battle. Yes. I think what he means by this kind of game, or my interpretation of this kind of game, is a game that is more centered on being played as a pure turn-based game.
I am doing my
right?
job.
So, if you've played Divinity Original Sin 2, or if you've seen people play, once you get enough power, it's not very different from this. You can even play the game on the hardest difficulty with a single character, and he will kill every single thing on the screen before they can act. It's just the nature of the pure turn-based games. It's bound to happen. On Pathfinder, you need a more balanced party because you typically need a tank. I did this wrong. And you will want somebody shooting from afar. You want several buffs, so you want cleric buffs, you want arcane buffs, you might want a druid buff. So the... Man, I am not doing these right. You can benefit from having a lot of different characters. And, I mean, I'm used to playing on real-time with pause, but the other thing I can tell you right now is, if you check out my current playthrough of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and this is especially true on Wrath of the Righteous, my main character is a Lich. He is a melee Lich. He's based on a Sorcerer with some Dragon Disciple levels, an Eldritch Knight, and he picks up a very big axe and he kills things. And I can guarantee you that in a couple of levels, the rest of my team is gonna stay over here, and my main character clears the entire level. So, essentially, it's the same thing you're seeing here. The main difference is initiative, right? I cannot kill everything before they can act. That's different. Or you take the Angel Mythic Path and click the funny Fortress of the Faithful and ward spells and toss out the funny Storm of Justice button. Yeah, that's also it. So if you've played an Angel, you will know you can just Storm of Justice the entire map and everything dies and that's it. It's just how it goes. If you can get as much power as you can on this game, or Wrath of the Righteous, it's gonna tend to happen. In-game Virus is saying we need the SES mod for Owlcat games. Yes and no, because again, if you can manipulate initiative, the enemies can be as smart as you want. They will still die on round 1. You would need something different. Like, Original Sin 2, I think had a good approach, where you have the armor and the magical armor. But at some point, you can still just power through all of that and just kill them all. I finished Wrath on Unfair without a single ranged character or spellcaster except for buffing. Doable but annoying, for the sole reason that there's not enough space in melee for a party. Plus pets. I get you. I understand you. So, Tervantius. I think we have a big dogmatic option here, don't we? So, we can break the construct, which basically kills this planet. Same thing on Reticle, or we can leave it intact. I'm gonna go for dogmatic. So we've basically doomed everybody in Commorragh to death. And we get to fight this guy. So again, I could play this in such a way where the fight would not play out this way, right? But I would be playing in a less effective fashion, if you get what I'm saying here. But you can do it. Okay, so how do I place my character so that I don't hit them? I'm not sure if... Sometimes the trouble with this plan is, how do I do this so I don't hit my own team? Death to Commorragh. Yep. I do not care for the Drukhari. They can all die. Right, so... I can try to lure people in here and get them stacked near Tervantius. We even have kills on Stratagem. We debuff.
None shall survive. My time is now.
Some enemies are immune to fire, but not many. Yes. I think the most annoying enemies for this character, not this party, because this party can deal with everything, but for this character is when you get ambushed on your ship by followers of Khorne. Because they're all immune to fire. Or at least fire resistant. Which can get very annoying. Ah, by the way, the reason why this stuff is so cool, I forgot to show it. The Blood Drinker stuff. It has the Siphon Life thing where you can damage somebody and you get healed back. Or if you are at full HP, you will heal a friend. But the fine print here, it also gives you 2 psi rating. Besides extra 10 willpower. This is very strong. This on a staff is very, very good.
None shall
Okay,
stand
I think I'm done with
in
this.
my way.
So, I think we are about to clear out Act 3. And again, you're seeing this massive power also because we're having a lot of fights. this is something that this game also has, right? You have a lot of fights where you have a lot of fodder enemies. So if you clump them all up and you have backdraft and you have firestorm, the damage just goes up even higher. Because on specifically single target, my character doesn't do as much, again, as Kibble would do. Do the two systems in the bottom left of the galaxy map ever open up, or do you need to make your own route over there? Frozen Prince and Emperor's Palm. I think you need to make your own route. I don't think they hold anything of particular use, but I will do them anyway. Iremedes. So this fight, I think, can potentially be a little tricky. Because I think this lady, she doesn't like to die. I think when you kill her, she comes back to full HP or something like that. And by the way, Neil Kane, you can have this kind of power with different characters, right? You can even have something as simple as Argenta with the heavy bolter. As long as you have the support for it with items and feats and whatnot, she can also just clear out anything in a given area. But she will not, you know, affect the entire map like the Executioner can. So that would be a difference, of course. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna prioritize these here, because I think these are more dangerous than these guys over there. We have 2 grotesques over there, and 2 more over there. But this lady should be my primary target, I think. So Pascal can go here. Yiliot can go there. And Heinrix can go here. Kibula can go there. And I guess Cassia... or like this. I guess Cassia will go here to shoot. I think this was kind of tough fight on my first playthrough. Let's see if we can make it look easy. It will be my goal. So first things first, let's see if we can make use of this. I can almost even bring that guy in. He's gonna be far away anyway. I'll just do it like this. Yes. Perfect. So I do it like this because this guy here has the highest chance of resisting it, but these have less. So even if this guy doesn't move, which was the case, they will still clump up around her. Okay, so I want to be here behind cover. Debuff you. So just by using Waking Nightmare, she goes down to 875 HP. She was at what, 1070 or something? So I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna put the back line here.
If I may.
I'm gonna put the rear, I suppose, here. Does this work on spells? Ranged attacks. I would think so.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, so all these are gonna die. This one might not. Do I want to cast something before I do this? No, because I want to have AP for Inflame.
Not a problem for me.
No, she just died? Or is she back to living? No, she is somewhat alive. Somewhat alive. Nah, she's dead. Okay, so you guys are still doing stuff. We pass. We do this. We do inflame. Everything dies. So yeah, this is a good example of the Pyromancer power, I guess. Well, Pyromancer coupled with Cassia, right? So Cassia is setting up a lot of this.
Tolerate weakness.
If we did not have Cassia, it would require more setup. This is also a cool sword for her, for Qibla. The Shadow Field I tend to give to Cassia to make her even tankier. Whenever a bleeding, burning, or toxin effect inflicted by the wearer deals damage to an enemy, that enemy suffers 5% armor penalty. This would be awesome if I didn't have the Eyes of Jayus. This is awesome for Pascal. And this... we'll see. So this is based on... versatility stacks. Okay. So this one is for Pascal. Because it will give all of our friends dodge based on int bonus. So everybody gets 7% dodge. And the Shadow Field. This makes it so at the beginning of combat the wearer gains Shadow Field effect. While under this effect the wearer counts as being in full cover against all range attacks. The effect is lost after the wearer is hit by a range attack and suffers damage from it. And by the way, we're doing these fights without even using the Black Signet because we don't need it. Funny, in my... by the way, welcome Stargazer992. Welcome to the channel. Funny, in my playthrough she always restores health and comes to massacre my group even if my attack was supposed to one-shot her. The game has some weird interactions when you deal more damage than you're supposed to. In a couple of areas. There's also a boss from Qibla's questline where he is supposed to become immune to damage and have 3 different phases. But if you just overload him with damage, he will just die. You get the cutscene of success, that you pass the quest, and then phase 2 begins with extra enemies coming in. It's pretty weird. Well, you can do melee build that can kill many enemies in first round. Yeah, you can. With Qibla or a main character Blade Dancer, with a couple of feats, like the one where if you consume wounds to activate abilities, you move, you can kill a bunch of people and then just keep on jumping and jumping and jumping and killing more people. It's very, very strong. Another participant that died was doing that build. It was very fun to watch. It does get a bit repetitive though. Seeing you jump and jump and jump and jump and jump, and it takes a while to do all that. So if I want to give you this, I am missing out on Fellowship. So I will give it to somebody else. Like Heinrix, for example. Yes. So I want my buffer and healer to be very, very safe. Do I have power armor, by the way, for you? This is heavy. No. I don't have power armor yet. Okay. I'm actually playing with this build. It's horrible. Horrible in what sense? In you having to click this button 50 times per combat? If that's the case, I agree. But it is powerful. So what is my character gonna get? This is a big one, right? Enfeeble is also pretty cool. You increase damage taken by anybody hit by it. And there is no save against it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave this level up for later. I want to think about it a little bit. Because I think this is the end of Act 3, right? I think so. we should be back at Janus, our aggro world.
With the physical horrors of Commorragh behind them, a long and
I just can't get through armor. But from Arc Mill stacks, I still have some damage every attack. What do you mean by Arc Mill? Oh, Arch Militant. Oh, you went for Arch Militant. Okay. I typically couple Blade Dancers with Executioner. Because, you know, Executioner loves having more attacks. And Blade Dancers have a bunch of attacks. I'm not sure how she would play out as an Arch Militant. I think Arch Militant might be a little bit redundant for a Blade Dancer. Because in my opinion, the main benefit of Arch Militant is being able to couple melee with ranged, which you don't really use range on her if things are going fine. And the other reason to go Arch Militant is to get extra attacks, which I think a Blade Dancer doesn't need. Because you have the jumps, you have your normal attacks, you have Blade Dance, so I don't think it's necessary. Just out of curiosity, how long is this game compared to the other Alcat CRPGs? It depends. If you like to go for dialogue, which in my opinion you should, on a first playthrough, it is a very long game. I think it would be equivalent maybe to Pathfinder Kingmaker-ish. I think Wrath of the Righteous is longer though. Okay, so let's check out what's happening here. I didn't really go through my quest log very thoroughly to see if I was doing every single thing, but I think we cleared everything in Act 3. I don't want people to get angry at Iliad. There is that thing, heroic action gave me Arch Militant stacks, and because jump is AoE attack, I get every 2 stacks for... Oh! You get fertility stacks for jumping? I would not expect that. Okay, that can be cool. I think I still prefer the Executioner because I think Executioner right now might just be a little bit too strong anyway. So it's hard for me to not think about going for Executioner. Jumpy jump for the Emperor, indeed. So, in-game Virus is also making a good point here. Wrath of the Righteous is padded out with Crusade mechanics, traveling and resting. It kills the pace when you just want to get on with it. Yes, this is also very true. I think Rogue Trader has a little bit of that, but not to such an extent. I think it's a little bit better spread out in this game. Jay Haydari... We're gonna clear out these things because when you go to a different chapter, you get so many quests at once.
Ask away. But so the girl ran. Oh, the folks on Commorragh, and that it. Whoop the fu. Never mind. We knew it. Are you worried I'm going to start spitting on the deck and shriveling your officer?
Okay, so we don't want to take her out of here because we want to do her quests. But I would say that this game, even if you skip all of the dialogues and you play at a somewhat fast pace, it's like, what, 50 hours long? And I mean ignoring all dialogue, and there's a lot of dialogue and lore in this game, which I would very much recommend a person first playing this game to go through. The lore, the story, the universe of this game is very well done. Ah, so Abelard's quest. Mm-hmm. The only break to the pace in Rogue Trader are loading times. The game is paced much better than Rattle Righteous. I think it's loading times, and something that annoys me a bit is when you are in the Expanse map, sometimes you have to go back to your colonies for this and that, and it takes a long time to reach them. Because you have to jump one at a time, and then you might get ambushed, stuff like that. Oh god, my voice, give me a second. I'm back. So sometimes it also feels kind of like a chore to go through that part of the game. But yes, I do think it's better spread out. I know absolutely nothing about 40k, so I'm afraid I'll be absolutely lost when reading through the story. No, you won't be. You won't be. Hello, Sint. How are you, friend? I mean, there's stuff about the 40k universe that you might not be familiar with, but the story itself is done in a way that even if you know nothing about it, you get a pretty good introduction. So you don't have to worry about that. Now, when you start the game and you hear somebody talking about a rogue trader or the Lord Inquisitor, stuff like that, you might not fully understand how powerful these people are. I didn't either, because when I played Warhammer 40k, I didn't have these types of roles. But quite quickly, you get to know what they are, how they play, how they matter in the world, so don't worry about missing out on anything. True, but imagine having to rest on top of that. In-game virus, that's a very good point. Yeah, so something that the Pathfinder games also have that pads out the game a lot as well is having to rest. Yes, and having to rest, you might get ambushed while resting and yada yada yada. It can get very annoying. True. So we have all companions coming in with their quests. I'm gonna say yes to all of them because we want to do these quests. Okay. We're also gonna have a lot to do in terms of colonies. We have Heinrix's quest. Okay. I shall help you. And resting is 2 to 3 loading screens. Yeah, but I think I mentioned this like last stream or some streams back, that I think one of the biggest issues I have with the Owlcat games is them being made in the Unity engine. I could be wrong, but I think the way the game is structured and the amount of loading screens you have is because of the Unity engine. That and the fact that the longer you play the game and the further you go, every loading screen takes longer to load. So it gets very annoying. If you just want to, speed through the game, it's very hard to do. You have constant stops all over the place. While as if you were playing, let's say, Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2, although of course now those can probably run in a Tamagotchi, but there you basically have no loading screens, so it's much smoother, the experience. I think they want to kill Yiliet or Marajai. One thing I don't love, and it seems like it's the same for this game too, I don't like being a super important person who has to manage a bunch of stuff instead of just being an adventurer. Specifically in the more fantasy style games. Well, I mean, in that sense, in this game, yeah, like previous Owlcat games, you are an important person. But I would say that most of all, like, during the course of the game and gameplay, I don't think you feel that too much. Like, as you go through combat encounters and through the levels, I don't think you feel that too much. But yeah, you do have colonies to manage, which you pick some options like Crusade Management or Kingdom Management. But other than that, it's not a big deal. Okay, now we should also have our next tier. Oh, we don't. Wait. We don't have our tier 4 projects yet? Or do I need to finish one on every single one of these to progress? But I did. Okay. So where is the high factotum? He's supposed to be here. He's gone. Okay, wait. Or I don't know... Oh wait, Games Workshop just didn't give enough money on Rogue Trader. Or I don't know why it looks like they didn't have money in comparison with Wrath of the Righteous. How so? Yeah, I think the entire game is made by Owlcat Games. I think Games Workshop will advise on it, but I don't think they affect how the game plays. Yeah, we have the new items. Yeah, this is the item I'm looking for, by the way. The Commander's Chrono. The wearer always has the highest initiative in combat. So, with this, even if you are not a Grand Strategist, you can always play first. Even before the Grand Strategist. This is stupid powerful also. Anything that manipulates initiative is going to be very, very powerful. Okay, let me just check then. So, our quest log. We are in Chapter 4. So, as we can see, Chapter 2 is the longest chapter in the entire game. Chapter 3 is not that long. Go to Footfall, go to Quetzalhammer. We have a bunch of companion quests now. And we have errands. Okay, so what did I mess up in terms of quests? Damn it. Well, okay. Well, I was never gonna beat the challenge anyway, but yeah, I messed up this quest. I think I always mess up this quest. I think to do this, you need to bring him with you into the spire, which I always forget. And these are errands, we don't care. And then this is heretical. Okay. Yeah, I did. I'm sure of it, Silverkiss. On my test run as well. I always forget about it. The item is broken. Yeah, there are a couple of very, very powerful items in this game, let me tell you. That's one of them. I also really like... Where is the other? This bolter is also very good. It's new from DLC. You also have... Where is it? This is the Ghost Helm. Like Mr. DJ was mentioning, this can also empower a lot of stupid stuff. Here you have the Cyclops Breastplate, very powerful. You have the red crystal staff, which is also awesome. You have armor-piercing ammo, which I love. You can basically remove all deflection from a target with a single shot of this, which is very cool as well. There's just a lot. There is a lot. Just scrolls past the Warp Brooch. This was very good as well. Whenever you target an ally with a skill, you get 5 volt power. It's very powerful for Cassia, for example. But I know this is not the one you're talking about. It's this one, right? In the first round of combat, the wearer gains a number of additional attacks equal to their psi rating. Yeah, this is also completely busted. I have never used it, though. Let me tell you, I have never used... It's not a necklace. It's not a necklace. This changes everything. I thought this was a necklace. So I can... Oh my god. I can combine that with the scarf. What is the scarf, by the way? The scarf is... here. Oh yeah, I can combine it with the scarf as well. Okay. I mean, it says brooch, but for me that... Like I mentioned before, I mentioned this before, Silverkiss. I wish they would just state what the item slot is. They don't. It annoys me. Because the item looks like a necklace. Does it not look like a necklace? Like, where do you hang this? This chain? On your wrist? No. On your neck? Yeah. I know you're joking, but still. Vibe of characters and text in general are top notch in Rogue Trader because you can't deviate from 40k lore, while having Woljif starting every word with pfft makes me want to delete his voice files. Completely understand. Completely understand, my friend. Okay, my friends, I think this will be the end of this stream. Part of me wants to continue, but I think right now there's so much to do at the beginning of chapter 4. Like, I have to go over these purchases, I have to go over the colonies, I have to level up. So I think I prefer to have that in a separate, you know, session. So right now, I'm gonna do what I typically do, which is, we need to do this for the challenge. I have been playing for... Where is my pen? My pen is here. I have been playing for 1 day, 12 hours and 21 minutes. And quest completed. Yeah, it's very fun, this part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. So 50 quests today. And we have reached Act 4. It's kind of weird how Cassie can come along for incursions during warp travel. Shouldn't she be busy navigating? Yeah, autopilot is the correct answer. Okay, everyone. So I am gonna finish off this session, my friends. Let me go back to my main menu here. I plan on continuing tomorrow. I'm not sure how far I can go in Act 4 in a single session, but I guess we will check it out. So, as always, I want to thank you all for being here with me, my friends, watching some Rogue Trader. I hope you guys are enjoying it. If you haven't already and you are interested to see me going live, you can follow on Twitch. Or if you also want to check out my YouTube, you can also subscribe there because we have videos coming out every single day. And since you all enjoy Wrath of the Righteous so much, the current playthrough is a Lastus Lunti unfair run. So you might also enjoy that. So yeah, thank you again. I'm going to check out to see if anybody is playing the challenge. So anybody on Twitch that may want to check out some more Rogue Trader, if I can find somebody playing the challenge, I am going to raid it. So you guys can check out some more people playing this. Stream Manager. Raid. If not, I'll just let you guys go and have peace and rest. Or rest and peace? Not rest in pieces. We have... I think the only person I can see playing the challenge is playing in Russian. So I won't do that. I don't think it makes sense for an English audience. Okay, nobody else currently. Alright, so stay tuned, my friends, and tomorrow we will be back probably around, well, a little bit later than today, but today I start very soon. I'm gonna leave a community post on my YouTube page letting you guys know when I'm gonna go live. So I hope to see you all in the next session. Thank you so much and have a good one, my friends.